Hello. What's up, Temtem? You're always early for the streams. Um, you say, how is it going? Pretty good. Uh, as I said yesterday, I'm trying to change as much, uh, like, yeah, as much days where I sleep good. So this is my third day sleeping good. So that's good news. And how about you, Temtem? And I control 652 says first. Uh, Hello, I control. Uh, but you're competing with Temtem because Temtem is here always first. And Clark is here too. Yo, what are we going to code today? We are going to continue making the lantern for now, and I can show you the tasks for today. And Temtem says, I'm doing good, thanks, and you? And that's good that you're doing good. And yeah, I'm doing good too. Um, so yeah, yesterday we started making the lantern that emits light. Um, I also want to put some visual cues for the monster. So when you get close to the monster, or yeah, when the monster is close to you, you're going to get some kind of effect that's yeah, that's going to let you know that the monster is close. So it's going to get all spooky. And here we have I think I didn't write that correctly. Implementing the sounds for the monsters are here. So basically, your footsteps, running, interactions, and distractions. And Clark Sutton says, "Oh, is the monsters AI finished now?" Uh, yeah, like the basics of it is finished. I don't know if probably we will have to do some tweaks. But for now, I think it's going to work. And I also want to make the monster model today. So I hope that we can finish the monster model. And now once we have the monster model, maybe have some animations for it and stuff. And yeah, once we have that model, we can then tweak the necessary things for it to work. And one thing I want to make, and I'm going to put here on a new task, is the monster opens doors when going through them. So it through them, because now the monster is kind of and yeah, it's just going through but not opening them, so it looks cheap. And that's will be like programming. So yeah, I don't think that will take us a lot of time. So yeah, let's just try and finish all of this, and we have most of the core functionality for the game already. Like we have the inventory system, we can pick things up, drop them. We have a save code, yeah, like a save box with save codes. The thing that we need to do now is maybe this week is going to be like all code related. Next week is going to be more like art related and having the game look good. And we'll see about the other 2 weeks because we have a lot of time in our hands now, because here you can see that the game of is ending, the submission period it's ending in 23 days. So yeah, we have a lot of time. Okay, so let's open our Unity project, game of 2024. And I still don't have a name for the game, but we can come up with a name when we have more of the art integrated into it, because now it's kind of empty. It's just the monster for now and some functionality, but there's not really much lore or art. So once we put that in, I think uh, we can give it a name give it a name to the game. But yeah, let's just wait for this to work, and let's start working on the lantern. And I don't think it's going to take a lot to make the lantern. because well, yesterday we put an animation material into it, and it already emits light, but I want the light to be I don't want to increase more the intensity of the material emission. What I want to do is having like a light. And okay, here when I Clarkson says, just a question: are you going to limit the colors of the game or the wildcard? Yes, that's the plan. But since this is just prototyping, like we just have pure gray like all the way. And well, this is our Minecraft bed. That's the only thing that has color for now, or well, the doors too. But yeah, I want to limit those as much as I can. And yeah, I think we're going to be able to put just 4 colors, and we'll think about the colors that we choose when we get to make the monster model. So yeah, after because before making the monster model, we have to like design it, and yeah, when we design it, we're going to come up with the colors of the game. So I'm going to put here, just in case, up with the colors the game. And it's a maximum of 4. That's I'm not going to put anything here. So yeah. But thank you for reminding me, Clark. Because yeah, I want to. Let's go to here. This is these are the wildcards, and I know I want to use this. I haven't put any timer or anything, so maybe I want to go here and put maybe for tomorrow. We'll put a timer for speedrunning. Add here programming. This is UI too. Speedrunning. So yeah, I want to at least have these two, and I don't know about the cheat codes. I don't know how I would implement the cheat codes, but in case that we have extra time, we're going to go for the extra nerd cred. So implementing this cheat code. Okay, so let's go to our project, and here on the player, I should have a lantern, right? And let me just have more volume for my voice. So maybe you're hearing me too too low. Yeah, because I don't know what happened, but my microphone got turned like off a little. So now you will be able to hear me better. Okay, now let's go to our player. And in our player we have lantern, and the lantern doesn't have the match render activated. So this is our lantern with the match renderer, and I think it's a little bit too bright for what I would like. Yeah, that's a perfect volume, you say. I don't know why it was turned yeah, why it was lower, because when I leave this room, I just don't touch this microphone, and I leave it as it is. But for some reason, it was like the volume was low. Okay, so yeah, I want to grab the material on the lantern. So it's white with glow. That's our material for the lantern. And here on the emission map, we have 2.4 of intensity. Maybe we'll go for just 2. So still super bright, but not blindingly bright, I think. And we can tweak this later. But what I want to do now is basically just, yeah, we're going to deactivate the lantern again. And here, so we have an area light here. And the type is okay area, but it's baked only, so that's why it wasn't working yesterday, or it's not working now, because area is for baked only light. So if you know what's baked, you're not putting it into an oven. It's just The baked the baked illumination is for when you don't want to make the calculations of the light in real time, but you want to have the light take effect anyways. So you bake it into the game or into the scene. Let's see if we can use a point light or okay, a point light is more of what we were looking for, or is it? Yeah, it seems to be. Let's see what happens when we put the lantern on. And I think it's too bright. Maybe the area light is good for us, but let's say that we need a 2 here. And range is not going to be that far. Maybe going to be a 3. The map is a dungeon, right? Yeah, it will be. Now it's not. It's nothing. Like we don't have a map yet. But yeah, when we have the map, or when we make the map, it's going to be a dungeon or dungeon-like. Let's see how this light looks on the game. Okay, I kind of like it. And the thing, I want to check something with the lights. I'm just going to press pause here. And I'm going to put a spotlight here. So I want to know if, for example, I put a light here. So a spotlight, or not a spotlight, but light of, was it point light? Yeah, for example, we have a point light here. And intensity is going to be 10, let's say, like super bright. The floppy disk guy just followed. Thank you for the follow, the floppy disk guy. Good to have you here. Yeah, I appreciate it. Clarkson says, since it's a dungeon, make them lanterns a torch. Just a suggestion. That would be good. Like we have a lantern now, but yeah, I was thinking maybe since this is a dungeon, like I'm not going to put a flashlight or anything. Yeah, so a torch, or I still have to know the rest of the game, how the rest of the game is going to be like. But yeah, in case that we use a lantern, or sorry, in case that we use a torch, I will have to do some particles though. But that's going to be okay. I don't think it's going to take a lot of time from us. Let's see if I turn this up like 100. Okay, I can see the light there, but it's getting obscured by the fog. So I was just trying to check if I could see the light anyway, and it's not the case. So for now, we're just going to keep this as it is, or yeah, because maybe I don't want to make the particles right now, or do I? Let's make this, yeah, let's make this a torch real quick. So a torch, let's create empty. Let's put, let's say a UI. No, we want to have a 3D object. Let's have a cube. And this cube is going to be a little bit less, okay, let's say that it's going to be like a Minecraft torch, because we don't have models for this yet. So let's say this lantern is 0.4 here. There's going to be area light. No, I don't want to change the area light, but what I want to change is the lantern itself. So it's going to be like 0.2 here. And this is going to be like the stick of the lantern. So let's put this here a little. And let's make it taller. Okay, so for now it's going to be like a Minecraft, like a Minecraft torch, but we'll change that later. So we have a brown material here. I'm just going to assign the material, and the white mat for this is going to be called torch material, torch mat. And it's going to be a base color of reddish color. So yeah, that's our new color. And I don't know why it's not reflecting on, or it's not taking effect on the lantern. Because it says, yeah, I have the torch material assigned. Like it's there. Maybe it's because the intensity of the emission is too bright. No, that's not the problem. Let's see why this is not taking effect. So we have our base color is going to be like this orange, and it's not changing. Let's turn off the area light for a moment. Let's go to the torch again. Maybe we have to change the emission color to this color. So let's go here, copy the hexadecimal. Let's turn this into HSV. No, I want the, okay, so I have to get the RGB. So the RGB for the color that we have here is 217, 141, and 56. 17, 17, 141, and I don't know the other. Like 57 was it? It was 56. But okay, it's still going to look. Make them pickable so that you can make an area with no light at all, and the player will need to pick a torch to see. The torch will also die on a set amount of time. But if we have a torch that dies in a set amount of time, how will we light it up again? Or isn't going to be like super difficult for the player? That's why I wanted to have a. That's what I had a lantern on the first place, because it's kind of difficult to. Yeah, if you have a torch, that's going to, like, the logic of a torch is going to. Yeah, it's going to die in some set amount of time, right? But the thing is how you light it up again, or will you have to pick up another one? Like, how could we solve that? But for now, we'll just make it that it doesn't disappear. So this is no longer a lantern, this is a torch. Yeah, let's make this a little bit like this. Torch is going to be somewhere like here, maybe. Okay, so this is going to illuminate us for, and I have to put this thing here. Okay, so the color of the illumination is going to be this one. It's going to be like the same as the other, like the torch. So now let's see how this looks. Like, still we don't have any particles for it, but it's okay. And maybe the game is too bright now. Like yesterday we touched the global volume, or no, the lighting, and on environment we put this to 1.5. Maybe all right, it's going to make make it difficult for the players if it's a limited resource. Um, yeah, I when we playtest this, so maybe next week we can make a build of the game how it is, and you can playtest it. Yeah, like end of the week, maybe on Saturday of next week, we can put a playable version of the game of what we have. And when you give me your feedback, if it's too difficult, maybe we can make this a lantern again, or we'll see what we do from there. But for now, let's roll with the torch. And yeah, so this is a little bit less bright now, and the lantern makes a little bit more sense with the reduced brightness, right? Okay, I think there's the monster is sending a message to the console. I don't want this message. Let's go to here. I no longer want this message. And for now, we'll yeah, we are going to change torch that emits light. Okay, we have that. Like maybe yeah, let's do some particles. We have been only 20 minutes here, so let's try to do some particles here. Gene Rapat Kaurenram says 77777777 7777777. Okay. Gene Rapat, please don't spam. Don't spam in the chat. Please. Let's put some. Let's go to. Gene Rapat, please don't spam, or I'll have to ban you, and I don't want to do that. Okay, so let's see. Okay, let's go back to what we were doing. And GenRapid sends hello. Hello, GenRapid. Okay, so let me put this here. Let's do some particles. So the torch here, the effects particle system, and the kind of particles that we want here is this is going to be called torch particles, and I want to rotate this like this 90 degrees here. Let's center this on the torch itself, and I want to reduce the size, and I want to reduce here too. Like I'm going to go to the shape, and I'm going to reduce the radius. So the radius here, and the radius thickness too, or the angle, sorry. So the angle is going to be like this. Gene Rapat, please don't send any more emojis and stuff. Like it's getting spammage. Okay, so here we have this. And maybe we can put the radius a little bit more like this, like 1.5. 1.5. And okay. Timeout. Okay, so now on the touch particles, let's change the color a bit. here, I know about putting the HDR color so we can put an emission on there. But for now, it's going to be, it's going to start. Let's go to color over lifetime. And I can go here so you can see. And we'll start with, we start with an orange color here. Maybe then it gets halfway through. It gets like red. And then it gets a little bit like this. So in 50, it starts going less opaque. And it's going to go turn grayish. Roman having his first spam experience. I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Clark, for for the message. And yeah, I had to give it a timeout, and I didn't have moderators of anything. But since we are a small channel here, that's good because I can just go and do it myself. So I can just I gave it a timeout. Like, I don't want to ban it, but I just gave it a timeout. Okay, so let's make this color like this. And maybe put this red a little bit closer to here. So 40 here. And let's try and play here. Okay, still like going really up. So we have to change that. And I want to use here on the rendered, I want to have, instead of just billboard, I want to have a stretched billboard. And okay, color of a lifetime. We are going to have like, maybe the duration of this is going to be like a second. It's going to loop. The lifetime is going to be a second too. And the start speed is going to be really low, like maybe 1 or 1. Yeah, 1 or 1.5. Duration 1.25. And start lifetime 1.25. And yeah, it's still coming from like here. So I want to maybe elevate this or change the shape a little bit. And can you see this? So I'm going to go here so you can see what I'm working on. And yeah, these don't look good at all. So let's go to, okay, so size over lifetime. I also want this to be like a curve, and I'm going to select the curve here. And I don't know why it's not letting me alter the curve. It's not letting me alter the curve. So when I click this, when I click this, there should be like, okay, it was hidden here. So that, yeah, it's going to start a really like the biggest it can be, and it's going to go, yeah, and it's going to start slowly getting smaller. So here I want to bet maybe the lifetime, no, the size, the start size. I want this to be 0.1, or maybe that's too low, 0.5. And that's a little bit better. I want to put the emission here, like 20. And it's, I'm going to just deselect this so you can see how it's looking. Search particles here. Let me put this, this should be, I don't know why the shape is doing this, but this should start from the top here, right? Okay, volume. From the base. Let's see if we use another shape, like a box. No, I think I will stick with this one. But I'm just going to put it here on the torch, like it's going starting from the torch. Let's see how this looks in the game. Looks meh. Not really good, not really bad. Okay, so let's put this maybe. Let's give this a little bit less emission. And here, let's put this on the speed. Maybe it's going to be like a 0.75 or a 0.5. Like I don't want this to get too far. Like maybe 0.2. It's a little bit better. Torch particles starting from. And you can see that this is starting from the lantern. Okay, let's press play. And it's just when you do particles, it's just like trying to get as close as you can to what you think you want, and then tweaking and tweaking and tweaking. So it's kind of a repetitive process, but you end up with something that you like in the end, if you have, if you're lucky, or if you know what you're doing. So I don't want this kind of noise. Lights here. Non-light is going to ratio, range multiplier. Gen Rapid just followed the same guy that was timed out, just followed. And I hope that when the timeout is done, he doesn't spam anymore. Because otherwise I will have to ban it. And I don't want to ban anyone. So intensity multiplier, ratio. So does this emit light now? I'm not sure, because we have a light here in the scene. We have a area light. And we can put the intensity here. Let's see. Let's say let's see what happens when we put this to like 1,000, and it's not working. Like it's not doing anything. So let's just turn this off. And I mean, for now, it's okay. I think it's okay. So we have size over lifetime, color over lifetime. We maybe, yeah, let's put some noise, but we don't need this kind of noise. We need other. It's going to be like frequency. Press play. And separate axis. So yeah, I don't want any on, or let's just say 0.1 here and 0.1 here, 1 here, and here, let's see. So okay, this is 0 and this is 0. Still, it's getting. Yeah, let's see if what happens when we turn this up. Okay, so it's going to the right. When we turn this one. And what happens when we turn this one? So yeah, I don't think I want this noise. Let's leave it at that. Let's leave it at that. and we can modify the looks later. So okay, this is a play on awake and it's looping. Start size is this, flip rotation is this, scaling mode, play on awake, max particles 1000, stop action. So I want this max particles to be like 100. Stop action, none. Okay, we have our torch now. It doesn't look that good, but it's okay. Noob Games is here and says, "Mamma mia, new day in a horror game live." Hello, Noob Games. Good to have you here. Yeah, for another game of horror game development live. And we were just doing this torch that you see here. And when I press play, I think it's going to show the particles here. So yeah, I think it still looks kind of weird. So maybe because we like the particles are following the like strictly following the torch. So I'm going to go to the torch again, player. And I know I said like let's leave it at that, but let's just duplicate this, and these are going to be torch particles too. Blue Stickman is here. Hi, Blue Stickman. Good to have you here too. And we're doing some particles for this torch, so we have something to get illumination from. And yesterday we were doing a lantern, but since this is going to be like in a dungeon, Clark Silence says that maybe it should be better to have a torch. Noob Game says, "Why are you so sad? Whoever made you sad, I will give him a lesson." I'm not sad. Do I appear as being sad? Like, yeah, I'm not sad. Like I'm okay. I slept well. I feel good. Why do you think I'm sad? Do I look sad? So emission, I want this to change. Instead of rate over time, I want this to be rate over distance. So now, Blue Steven says, "Cool torch particles." Thank you. And okay, this is bugged because I don't want to work. I don't want this to work this way. I want this to work like this. So we have this shape here, and I want this shape to be like a donut. No, I want this to be like maybe a sphere, just a sphere. And the thing is, I can't try this out. I have to play this to see how it looks. And yeah, it's not what I want. I just want like particles to stay there where they are. So I'm going to say, okay, play on wake, max particles, auto random seed, stop action, cooling mode. Let's see what we can tweak here. So it gets, maybe because here we have to put the simulation space to world. Let's save and try this out. Okay, so that's kind of what I wanted, but it doesn't look good on camera. And maybe we'll just go here and change on the renderer. Instead of particles onlit, I'm going to use these ones. And I know it doesn't look good now, but let's try to change this too. Maybe I'm just going to leave the particles for now, for when we have more art. So this is stretch billboard. Stretch billboard. Okay, so how does this look now? It doesn't look good, really good at all. So let's maybe go to shape. Increase this radius here. And I think it's maybe because this is too close to the face of the player or to the camera. Let's say that this is now here, for example, like a good distance. And let's make this, let's play this again. Let's make this a little bit more, yeah, like really small now. Let's increase the emission. So rate over time is going to be like maybe 20. The speed is going to be a little bit higher. And I want these torch particles to have like more angle, to be more angled. So I'm going to shape and change the angle here to get more angle here. Let's put this a little bit closer to this. And the radius maybe like this. But yeah, start speed a little bit more. And start size. Yeah, I think the start size is okay. And let's go back and see if with these changes now, we can, I'll say, okay, so this is too big now. So the start size, I want this to be 0, 1. So when I move this, it's not annoying. And let's put this back here. Okay, let's play. Okay, so we have too much particles over distance. And I still think I have to adjust a little bit more here. So I've said like 3 times I'm going to leave this as it is, but I can't. I want this to look good. So let's give this maybe more angle, just that. And it's looking cartoonish now, but we'll go for another style. Yeah, that torch is going to burn the player face. Yeah, but it's not that close to the player if you see here, but it looks like it's super close on yeah, it's super close on the camera. And I'm just going to I don't want any of this to have a collider, so it doesn't interact with anything. And let's change this. Maybe this shape should be a sphere. Now the problem with the sphere is that, yeah, it's not acting the way I want. And yeah, here instead of changing it more, I'm just going to put the rate over distance to maybe 4. Let's see how this looks. So here, yeah, it's like almost on the player face, but it's not. I promise. Like now, yeah, like now it's getting into the player's face. But yeah, I want to change this so it doesn't get too, like, I'm going to change the speed. So touch particles here. Start speed, it's 0.4. So maybe 0.1 on yeah, but not on these ones. I want this on these ones. And the lifetime I'm going to reduce like 0.75. And yeah, it's still like the same. I'm going to put the lifetime, let's say 0.3. So yeah, when I move this, it's going to get some particles going. And yeah, let's maybe do this like super, like no lifetime at all. Like let's say 0.4. 0.4, and the start size, no, I want this to go up. So here on, we have a start rotation, we have a start speed. The thing is that the speed is, yeah, like going in every direction. So maybe we could change that on the velocity over lifetime here. Let's press play now. Okay, so that's a little bit better. But I still don't like how this look like. They look too stiff. I don't know if you get me. Like these are going too stiff, and it's like it's an animation. And yeah, that's why I wanted to add noise, but the noise here is kind of working weirdly. So if I put this to 111, you see that this is super weird. Put this to 0, 0, and 0. And if I adjust this, for example, like it's getting distorted on the Y. And frequency, and maybe you could put this frequency like this. Scroll speed. Do something like this. Okay, 0.4. Okay, let's put this to 111. And you see like it's getting all distorted. So maybe instead of changing the separate axis, let's put the strength into 0.1. So it's not affecting it that much. And the scroll speed is really high, like this. Maybe 4. But you can still see like it's like an animation is getting repeated way too often. So I'm going to put the frequency to a little bit more random. Okay, I think I like that better. And I'm going to put the scroll speed to 2.5. And velocity over lifetime, no, I don't want to change that. I want to put the start speed to a curve. So it starts a little bit faster and it gets like this. Maybe increase the lifetime. 0.5 here. And this is repetitive and stuff, but I want to have a little bit of fun with these particles here. Yeah, let's change this back to what they were. To basically this default particle. And it doesn't look good. Okay, let's just leave it as it is. No, now for real, we're not going to touch this anymore. Maybe we're going to disable it, but we're not going to touch this anymore. And I don't really like how it's looking. Like it's just all just tweaking this, but yeah, you can see that here. Yeah, so I'm just going to get this way now, so you can see better. So that's what we have for our torch particles. It's looking super awful. Um, so yeah, I think I'm just going to put this the torch particles. I'm just going to deactivate, and we'll just go and do something else like torch that emits lights. We have that. So let's go to our GitHub. And let's say torch that emits light. So commit to main, switch to origin. And yeah, that's our torch. Now, what's next? Monster is closed visual cues. So what I want to do with this is basically grabbing the global volume. And here I want to basically change the film grain. Like when you get close to the monster, the film grain starts getting larger or more intense. Blue Stigman says, the bean has cool glasses. I'm glad he didn't take them off. Yeah, he will stay like that for a while. So at least for today and tomorrow, the glasses are going to stay. And yeah, next week we're going to start making art for the game. So we'll see if this stays as a bean. Maybe it's going to be a bean all the way through. It's going to be the bean because you don't see yourself. So it's going to be our secret. We have a you are that's the real secret of the game jam. You are being with glasses. So yeah, let's go here and let's do this. So how should I do this? Let's go to our player movement. Maybe we can calculate from player movement. But the thing is, this doesn't really have to be there on player movement. Maybe an interaction. No. I think I'm just going to create another another script here on the player, and it's going to be called player monster close cues. And then we can, when we get the audio done, we can put this you can put the logic for the audio getting louder or something in here too. So yeah, let's just go to our player. Let's put this here, maybe. Player monster close cues. And let's open this. So the thing that we have to grab here is the global volume. So I'm just going to tag the global volume with global volume. So I'm going to just add a tag here. I'm adding a tag. It's going to be global volume. And now I'm going to go here in global volume and put this here. So I can go and call this global volume. And let's, because we must first grab global volume reference. How to access override settings at runtime by script. Been looking all over this too. So in the engine, if volume try get yet throw new system. retrieve it once, for example, if you were awake. Works like a charm for anyone who run into similar issue. I was using Unity engine that rendering post-processing. Rendering universal. So yeah, that's the thing that we need. So using Unity engine that rendering that universal, because that's the pipeline that we're using. There are like three main pipelines. The legacy render pipeline, that's for older games or older projects made with Unity. The universal render pipeline, that's or like I think that's the now most used render pipeline, like universal. You can get as particles effects and a lot of stuff done there. And there's also the HDRP or high definition render pipeline. That, as the name tells, is for making some games that are more on the more hyper realistic. But still, you can make a cartoon game with the high definition render pipeline, and yeah, it's okay. But it's just it has some things to make that easier. So here on here, I want to put know that we have this. What's the implementation for URP? So rendering volume, it will volume profile. Let's just copy this and see what it's doing. So here an update, so void, not an update, but on start, we'll do this. Okay, so what is it doing? I'm grabbing the Unity engine that rendering volume profile. So I want the volume profile. And why is it that you have to? Okay, because it's in the rendering. So let's go here, and we can have our volume profile now. This is going to be volume profile, get component, Unity engine rendering, that volume, that profile. Okay, if volume profile, so if we don't have the volume profile, we're going to throw a null reference exception. And here, instead of saying get component, in my specific case, I'm going to get a game object. So first I need it's going to be a game object. It's going to be called global volume object, obj, and this is going to be equal to find or game object that find with tag, game object with tag, and the tag that we need is global volume. And I'm going to say, okay, if global volume object is not null, I'm going to do it this. So here, okay, we have the volume profile. The volume profile, and yeah, I think I want to, instead of saying get component, I want to say global volume object dot get component. So from there, okay, if volume profile, I'm going to throw a null reference exception if this doesn't exist with the function, so you can reuse it through your class. And yeah, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to store serialize field, or yeah, I want to put this. Yeah, let's serialize it. I'm not sure if we are going to be able to see it on the script, but I want to serialize this. So the thing that we need is universal, or we're not asking for a vignette, but we're asking for how is this called? Film grain. So I'm going to put here Unity. So just to get the name, film grain, and it doesn't seem to be that. So let's see if we can use this from here. Film grain, yeah. Film grain vignettes. Clark Seven says unrelated, but what are your opinions on KSI Thick of It song? Like, should I even have an opinion on that? I don't really care. Like, I don't like it, but it's okay. Like, I don't I don't know what to say really. I just don't like it. But if you like it, it's okay. I don't know what else to say. Like, there's not. I guess there's not much to say. And do you like it, Clark? So film grain, and I'm going to put film grain. And the thing here is, okay, if volume profile try get out vignette, so film grain here, name of film grain. Great. Yeah, like I didn't think that it was the best, and I well, but I just heard it. I haven't heard to the full song. I've just seen like memes and stuff where they use it, and I don't really like it. But do you like the song, Clark? So this is going to be film grain, and I want to store this now. So here I'm going to put here private film private Smith, understandable, film grain, and it's going to be called film grain. So yeah, film grain like this, and I'm going to put here okay, so vignette intensity override. Film grain is going to equal to film grain, the film grain that we have here. And Blue Stigman says, I yesterday came up with an idea of a Scratch project and decided to add text samples. Here are some of them. Deep fried French fries? Deep fried French fries? Hamburger equal no hunger? Printer noises? What? I didn't understand that, your idea correctly, I think. So you came up with an idea of a Scratch project? Add text samples. Like, how is your project working? Like, what is it about? I want to have a function here that's going to so on update void update the idea is a paint thing. Like elaborate, because I don't I don't know how you're using these text samples. Like, where are you putting them? So here on update, I want to check if maybe we could have the position of the monster here too. So here when we move or after the FSM, I'm going to say let's open our game manager. Game manager, and we will have here on our game manager, we'll have the public vector tree And it's going to be monster position. Going to be get set. And here we'll have public void set monster position. And it's just going to ask for a vector tree. So vector tree pos. And yeah, I think I can do this in one line. So the monster position, third position equal pos. Okay. And here I can say, okay, if I'm going to calculate the distance here. So float distance equal vector tree, that distance, and the distance between the game manager instance, that player position, and the game manager instance, that monster position. And yeah, now that we are yeah, I want to put this maybe when it gets super close, like maybe 6. So I want to have a variable here that's serialized field. And it's going to be private float starter, like starter or starting. I want to create a variable that's the start of changing the intensity. So maybe I could call it, yeah, starting FX change. And here, if distance is less than or equal to starting FX change, I'm going to say, okay, now I want to get another float. So float, and this is going to be percentage, and it's going to equal to so here, let's go to our global volume, and our film grain is set to 0.2 as a base. So it shouldn't go any lower than this, because I still want to have some film grain here. So 0.2. And as when the monster get closer, I want to make this film grain get up, like until 1. So let's reset this. Let's go back here. So the thing is, we need the percentage of that, so we can assign to that intensity. And the thing is, the percentage should be we're going to get okay, so the percentage is going to be the position or the distance, like the maximum distance is going to be the starting effect change. Let's put this on affinity so I can explain you better what I want to do. So the thing I want to do is basically saying, let me just paint this black. Okay, let's create a new layer. Let's go here and here. Okay, so we are going to have like an intensity. This is our intensity from 0 to 6. Lustiman says, I made a game that I'm pretty proud of. I'm gonna post the link in the Discord. The game has copyrighted music. Okay, so I shouldn't play it on stream, right? Or or can I mute it? Do you have a button for muting the game so we can see it on stream? So, or I could just mute my computer, and you're not going to be able to listen to the game. But we can try it out if you want. Okay, yeah, yeah. Just let me know if you want me to try the game. Yes, that would be so cool. Okay, so let's say that we are here, for example. If we are here, this is going to be like this is half, and this would be like 5.2. So yeah, I want this 5.2 to be this is going to put the here. So this is going to put the intensity to 0.2, and this is going to be 1. So this goes from 0.2 to 1. So for example, if I say 5.2, I want to say, okay, let's, we can grab from, so if 6 is 100%, let's say, and then we're going to invert this, but if 6 says is 100%, then how much is 5.2? It's equal x, and that would be just saying 5.2 divided by 6 times 100 would make us have that, but we still will have to, let's go with our calculator here. So for example here, let's go and say 5.2 divided by 6. It's like 0.886, but we are going the other way around, so I want to subtract this to 1. So yeah, I want to make this number 1 minus 0.86. So 1 minus 0.86, and that would give us the intensity that we should have, like 0.14. But since this goes from 0.2, since this goes from 0.2, if this is lower than 0.2, I don't want to use it. I want to just yeah, I want to just not use it. So I'm going to put 0.2. So let's make this real quick. And after that, after I do that, I saw that you sent me a friend request on Discord, Blue Stickman. So yeah, I normally I shouldn't like accept a friend request. Like we should have just a community, but it's okay. I'm just going to accept your friend request here. Yes, yeah, okay. Here, just send it to me whenever you want, or send it on the Discord if you'd like. But yeah. Okay, so back to what we were doing here. I want to grab the distance divided by starting f exchange, And then I want the percentage. Is it okay to promote game on the Discord? I think we should create. Let me just create a channel for that. So I'm going to put here a new channel. That's going to be forum. No, this is going to be text, right? And it's going to be called share your progress. It's not a private channel, so yeah, let's just create this channel. So yeah, there on share your progress, you could put all of that. So yeah. Clarkson says games, yay! So yeah, if you want to share anything there about what you're working on, we have a channel for that now. So you can go there and share your progress. And yeah. Okay, so general chatting. Wow. And now we have another emoji, or that's like the book that you sent, but with an outline because it was hard to see. Let's go see the game. Let's visit the site. Alternative reality, the game. Let's see. Now we're gonna give you. Who said that? Darianka. Okay, so losing 1%. But I should. Yeah, you told me. This has like copyrighted music, right? So let's go back again, and I'm just going to mute. I'll have to play this muted because I don't want the copyright. Changing the values of variables. Okay, what's this? I can make this all full screen. Spawning clones. Okay, what is the game about? Hi. We have found out that this project is illegal. Please leave it now. No. Okay. Are you serious? Are you serious? You just rickroll me? How am I going to be able to trust you ever again? No, it's okay. So yeah, I just got rickrolled. Let's go back to this one. This is going to be one. One and minus the what we have now. So, or we can say, um, so percentage is equal to. So the comment was a warning. Yeah, the comment was a warning, and I didn't see that coming. I just felt like maybe it's just a random comment. It doesn't have to be anything to be with the game, but we saw that it was all the game was about. Okay, so here on percentage, yeah, what I want to do here is say with what we have here. I want to put 1 minus and what we have here, and we should get this. So 1 minus clip that. I don't know how to clip things, to be honest. Like I'm so new to streaming that I don't know how to clip things. Uh, Here I know that in you can make clips. Like I can go and clip that on Twitch, for example. I can make a clip, but on YouTube, uh, they don't give you like a button for clipping stuff. So maybe you can or create the highlight video. Okay, yeah, that's it. Okay, so here. Oh, I see. I see. We can create here on here. Lets me create like a video of this. Right from here, maybe here. Post it in your YouTube charts. Yeah, like I haven't been posting anything on YouTube charts, but yeah, maybe we can post that. But maybe I could get it from the other stream, like in the vertical one. So in the vertical one is better because it's already in the format, so I don't have to edit it. So here, on this one, okay. So I think that's the that's the clip. So let's see if I don't know anything about doing this thing. So uh, what could be the title? Like Rickrolled? But that's like too obvious. I don't want this to be that obvious. Just never. Okay, so yes, great. And should that go to my shirts? Okay. Okay, so we want to have this percentage, so we're going to put this here. Clipped. Took me long enough. Yeah, I can tell. Okay, so here we are going to use the percentage here. So float here, and now we have the value to assign here. But if the, let's say if percentage is less than 0.2f, or no, if it's more than that, I want to assign it, else I'm going to do something else. So here, what I want to do is grab the film grain dot intensity, and it's going to equal to percentage. And what's the thing about this? Cannot implicitly convert type float to Unity Engine rendered clumped float meter parameter. So clumped float parameter. Clumped float. Now we can cast that. So how do we assign this intensity now? film grain intensity. Let's go back to where we were. So vignette intensity, that override. Okay, so I have to use the override. And here on the override, I put the percentage. And here, if that's not the case, I'm putting the intensity, that override. And 0.2f. So we can have this as this. Tadea says, my base friend prepare group Discord YouTube channel is their Discord page. I didn't understand that. Could you I got cancer reading all that. I didn't understand what you said. So if you could repeat it, it would be cool. If you're talking something about I won't join you. Are you saying like you want to join the Discord? Because if that's the case, I can send you like the Discord. You can see on the description of the live. You will see on my profile that I have my Discord there, but I'm going to send it anyway on here. So if that's the case, you can go and just join from there. So here, and you search for the code here. So send a message. There you go. Okay, so now what we were doing is this. So if the distance is less than, I want to do this. I want to have this assigned here, and let's make sure that I have that on my player. I have the player monster close queues, and let's see if when I press play, let's see. Yeah, nothing's happening. Like I'm not getting any. It's not any different. And the starting effects change should be a 6. So now that I changed it, it was assigned to 0. So yeah, now when I'm close to the enemy or to the monster, it gets all this intensity. But the thing is, let's go to our global volume, and this intensity is set to 1 here, and it shouldn't. Oh, because I think when I put this variable here, or number here, I must put f, so it gets that it's a float and it's not an integer, because you can't say you can't subtract to an integer if it's not another integer. Like it's going to try to round it. So okay, the intensity is set to 0.25. No, this is the vignette. And the film grain is set to 1. I don't know why. Okay, let's check this. I want to have a debug here. Debug.log. after it gets calculated, I want to say here debug.log percentage. And what else? So if the distance is less or equal than starting, else I'm going to do this. Memory intensity override and 0.2. In here, oh, because I wasn't assigning here on the game manager or on the monster, I wasn't assigning this position. So game manager that instance that set monster position, and I want to pass the transform that position. Yeah, let's now see. Okay, so let's check the values on this. So this is 0.2, normal, and when I get close, yeah, nothing's happening again. Or well, it seems like it is, but it doesn't appear to be changing here. Yeah, it is here. So I'm never going to be super close to this. So I want to add to this like a 0.2. So here on searching point distance 0.25. No, here is not the thing that I want is player monster clues. So I want to add to the percentage. I want to add 0.25 or 0.2 because it's never going to be 1 because we can't be that close to the distance. The distance is not going to be that that low ever. Okay, so here let me just get close to the enemy or the monster, and here it says that says 0.8, 0.7, and I think the monster now should be able to see me, but we're going to change that later. If you get this close, like it should feel your presence. But yeah, you see that if you get close to it, you get more, like the intensity gets higher. So here where it says 0.2, I want to also say okay, the starting effects change is going to be like 8, so we can be a little bit less, or a little bit farther away when it's going to start that it's going to start ramping up the intensity on the film grain. So here on the player starting, I'm changing this value here. So now if we're here, yeah, like yeah, it's okay. And I think one more thing that I want to do is here, instead of saying plus 0.2, I'm just going to put 1.5. and I'm going to put this debug message out, and that's it, I think. Like maybe I could also make some other effect here. Like maybe let's go to our global volume. I'm going to be here now. And in there. And in there I want to maybe add some other post-processing effects, maybe lens distortion, and we're going to modify the intensity a little bit when we get close to the player or to the monster, sorry. So not that much. Let's see how this looks. But yeah, I don't want this to be too extreme, because otherwise it's going to look really weird. Yeah, we don't want to be that extreme, but I want to still have something. What happens if we make this like this? Yeah, so maybe I want to have this to 0.1 or 0.25 at max. Conix is here and says hello. Hello, Conix. How was your school? Like, were you at school today, right? Because you yesterday you said like you were going to be going to the school now, right? So how's your day going, Conix? So here, I want to also grab the lens distortion. So serialize field, private lens distortion, lens distortion. School was all right. Just got back. I'm glad that it was all right. And yeah, here we are just making some visual effects for when you get too close to the monster. You're going to get your vision distorted and maybe some other things like film grain. And I'm just going to show you, but let me just grab this variable here. So here I have to, okay, we have the volume and we want to get Unity engine that rendering, or well, I could say just lens distortion and lens distortion. And I'm just going to copy this, copy and paste. And here I'm going to replace this film grain with lens distortion. And here lens distortion equal lens distortion, or this one. And yeah, here I want to make the percentage be, yeah, so this is going to be this way. If I'm in the distance, I want to ramp this up. Lens distortion at intensity is less than. Try to type microphone, almost type microphone. And why did you want it to type microphone? Is my microphone bad or something? Microphone and cute emojis. So yeah, I'm just going to show you this Conix so you can see what we've done today. So we did some, well, we put a torch that's just looking like a Minecraft torch for now. and we tried to make some particles for it, but it's not looking really good. Like I can activate it so you can see what we did. But yeah, it's not looking that good. Like these particles are pretty cheap. Like it doesn't look really good. And here, when you get close to the enemy, like you get this film grain on your screen. I don't know if you can see it on stream, but your camera gets like more grainy. And I was on the way there, so I'm just going to go here so you can see better. So yeah, now here when I get close to the enemy, for example, I start to get this film grain, like the screen gets grainy. And here I want to go and do the same for lens distortion, so it's below 0.3, 3f. And what does it say here? Cannot apply, okay. Intensity, override, release, set value, convert, describe, float. Intelligible suggestion based on the context equals override state. What I want to get is the value of that. So not setting it, getting it. Okay, so value here. So the intensity value is less than 0.3. I'm going to make lens distortion, that intensity, that override, and it's going to be lens distortion, intensity, value, plus 0.1f. That time, that delta time. Okay, and I want to check if lens distortion, that intensity, that value is more than 0.3 f. And if that's the case, I want to make another override, so intensity that override, and it's going to be 0.3 f. And else here, I'm going to put this here. And I'm going to do basically the same here, but in the inverse. So if it's more than 0, I want to say, okay, lens distortion, that intensity override, and I want to put minus here. And then distortion, that intensity value is less than 0. I want to put this to 0. So now, when I play, we should get this. Let's save, let's play. We should get this lens distortion, and it shouldn't go over like 3. And it's not that noticeable, so I'm going to turn this like way up. So changing all of this 0.3s to 0.3s to 0.7f. Let's see. Let's type it now. Now when we get close, like it's getting a little bit distorted. can see that, right? Like it gets a little bit distorted. But I think it's a lot of distortion. Like it gets super distorted. Or maybe what I want to do is ramp it up faster. So instead of saying 0.1 here and 0.1 there, I want to say here it's going to be like 0.5, and it's multiplied by time that delta time, so it should be the same for everyone playing this. Okay, so now when I get close to the enemy, you see it gets like distorted. You see now? When I get too close. Like you get a fear. Or at least you could say like it's a fear of getting too close. And we can make this be a little bit more, so you get on here on the player. Let's go to our starting effect change. Let's make this 10. Yeah, let's make this a 10. So it starts from further away. So yeah, let's play this now. Connect says, I played your tower game. I have to say that it's so hard though. Yeah, it's kind of too hard to be honest. But the thing is, it's hard if you like the first time you play it. But if you try to just start with generators, with doing generators first, and you start doing generator only combinations, it gets so super easy, like super easy. And there's a guy Typeforge that played the game. Played the game, and it was like 32 minutes into a match, and it was like all covered off. I'm just going to search it so uh, I can show it to you. So YouTube. Let's see. And okay, so I made a clip for what we like the Never Gonna Give You Up, and it automatically sent this to shorts. Like, is that how it works? Okay, so here it is. You see, like it was full of. Can I get this to be a little bit more quality? Okay, so here, yeah, like I don't know, 2 hours in the game. 2 hours in the game. On the web version, I don't recommend playing on the web version. Like it has some bugs and stuff. But yeah, you can see there that it's once you get the generators right, the game gets super easy. But still, so impressive. Like 2 hours playing this game. Wow, wow. Please comment romanleco when you see this. Wow, that's uh, that's super impressive. Uh, Yeah, absolutely insane. And Clark Sutton says, I just found an app that's close to iSprite, but on mobile. The name is Resprite. Oh, I think I've heard the name, and maybe I tried to use it, but yeah, I wasn't good. And did you try it, Clark? Yeah, it looks a little bit like iSprite. Did you already try it, Clark? Let's go to here on Notion and monster close visual cues. So yeah, post processing effect that goes up depending on the monster being close to you. And I still think that I want to go and put this instead of 0.5, maybe a little bit more fast, like a little bit faster, like 0.6. Not yet, just found it now. Okay, let me know how your progress go with that, or if you like it or not. Because if there's something like AceRed for mobile, that's super useful. Push thing. Okay, I think that we have that now. Monster is close visual cues. So yeah, let's put play again. I think I like how it looks when you get too close. Like it distorts everything. But I don't see the grain. Okay, it's okay. Yeah. So let's go to our GitHub and say visual use for monster close, or monster is close visual cues. So I'm going to put in the description, when you get close to monster, the big bean looking kind of thick when you get close. Yeah, it gets super thick. When you get close to the monster, the post processing effects for film grain, lens distortion, get up or rump up. Okay, so commit to main, switch to origin, and that's one more thing done. So implementing the sounds for the monster to hear, I think, well, it's just the footsteps, running, interaction, and distractions. But I think that we can make this when we get a little bit more, yeah, a little bit closer to, yeah, when we have some models and we start making the map. So yeah, timer for speed running, maybe that's what we're going to do now. So the monster model, monster open doors when going through them. I think we can make this before. And before making the monster model, I want to come up with the colors for the game. So once we come up with these colors, I don't think there's a lot of things to maybe doing the headphone for the player, because this week Connect says, I've forgotten how to code in Python completely. It happens. Yeah, if you the times that I've been coding for a long time, but there's also times that I haven't touched like a line of code for, I don't know, 3 months, 4 months, and you forget a lot of things like instantly. You don't code for a week and you are like you never coded before. So yeah, you're going to remember them as soon as you uh, in a couple of days or something. It's never easy to start to code again after a long time, especially in a language that you don't use usually. So do you use Python a lot, or because you said that you were studying C, and if I'm not mistaken, C++ too, but I'm not sure about that one. You mentioned something about C, and what are you going to use Python for? Next. And yeah, what I was saying is that I want this week. I want to have just functionality, just making functionality, not anything about art or anything. And we're just going to concentrate in making as much functionality as we can, or the things that we don't necessarily need the models yet. So next week we can start making all art things like sound effects, making the models for the monster, making the map, making all of the necessary stuff for this game to be visually appealing. Chronic says, not really, I don't use it a lot, but the CLI game that I'm working on, I have to count the items in a variable list and print them out, but I just don't know how to do that. So count the items in a variable list and print them out, but I just don't know how to. So CLI game. So what's a CLI? I always forget. Okay, yeah. So your command line interface, but well, I don't know. I haven't used Python in years. Yeah, I don't think having a C# example will work, because I think you know how to do it, just not in Python. Okay, so let's make a timer for speed running. Monster opened the door when going through them. Head bob for the player. I might have an idea. I'm gonna go try it. Okay, sure, go ahead. And it's just like if you can't, just search like how to go through a variable in Python. It's going to be like maybe a for each or for. You search CLI game and it gotta say it. This looks so cool. Yeah, I hope I can see some progress. If you are willing to share it with us, that would be cool to see. CLI game. Okay, so timer for speedrunning. The monster opens door when going through them. Head bob for the player. I still don't know how I'm going to do the head bob. Maybe like maybe like an animation or something. Or come up with colors of the game. Maximum of 4. And monster model. Okay, so let's start with timer for speedrunning. But before I start with that, I want to go get a glass of water, so I'm going to be right back. I drank all the water on my way here. Okay. Uh, let's see. Why is there difference here? Um, let's start with the UI. I don't know where I'm going to put this yet, but we can when we design the UI and stuff, we can see where we put that. Okay, so let's go to our UI. Know that I remember I played a CLI game before. It's called Stone Story RPG. Well, let's see. Stone Story. Stone Story. So this looks. Wow, it looks really, really cool. Wow, that's super cool. Yeah, I if you do something that you want to share, Conex, please do, because I want to see these kinds of games. So long early access, herbalist. Okay, so let's go to our. You say mine probably will probably not be that good, lol. No, it doesn't matter. Like I get that this game that that I just showed is like it has like a lot of development time, and yeah, I'm not expecting you to post a masterpiece, just some progress. It doesn't matter. Uh, okay, so here, where do we have our managers? Here, I want to have our managers first thing. So on top, and here I want to put. So we have the dialogue background. We have a game manager. I want to have here on the UI manager. I'm going to create UI image. Going to be timer background. Background. Let's just say that we have it. I have about 200 lines of code, including empty ones, working on a potion system right now. On a potion system. Yeah, whenever I'm just going to repeat this again. Like whenever you have something that you want to show, just send it. Emmy Breaks is here. Hey, Emmy Breaks. Welcome to the stream. You say timer looks cool. We don't have a timer now. We still don't have a timer. We're just putting the timer background here. So, yeah, here. So let's put this to a black, and make this 200 maybe. How's your day going, Emmy Bergs? Like, is everything okay? How are you? 200. Let's make this like 80. And I think, yeah, here, timer background, I'm going to put this on here. So kind of on here. This is not going to be like the layout, like the final layout. I just want to have my UI done, and then we can see how we perfect it. Embrace says everything is going perfect. No school for 2 weeks. Wow, that's cool news. So why are you not going to school for 2 weeks? And I want to add a text here. So UI text. I'm going to center this horizontally, vertically, and expand this on all of this area and have a padding of 5 for every place. So this is going to start at 0, 0, 0. 00. Holiday. That's fire. um, so for holidays, and is it just like are your holidays 2 weeks and then you go to another semester, or how does that work? Your school, like here in Chile, it's like you you have like a semester that's like 5 months, and then you get like a 2 weeks break, and then another 5 months of school, and then you get like a month or a little bit more of a break, and then you come back for the next year. So how does that work on where you live? So yeah, let's just put this on auto size. Auto size, and I want this. Okay, this is going to cover all of this. And I could make this a little bit as high, like this. And yeah, so now I want to have a timer here, timer background on here. I'm going to put on UI. I'm going to make create a Stitcher script timer, UI timer, or just timer. Yeah, let's just call this timer, and let's put this script here. Timer, and what I want to do is here I want first to have utils, or make a utils folder. Create folder util. So utilities here, and there's something that I've been using in a lot of my games now, and I should have it like saved somewhere, because I use it a lot on my games. Like that's one of the scripts that I use the most. And I'm my 2024 is looking quite good on my GitHub, I must say. But there was a moment in between June and July where I didn't do anything. I was just editing videos. So yeah, but it's looking good. I want to have like all of this filled until December, so it looks beautiful, basically. Okay, so game of 2024. No, what I want to get is go to my repos. Flowmodoro is the one. Well, at this point, I think I have this code like copied for like 3 projects. So maybe I can use this on, yeah, let's go to another project of mine. Let's go to Vanguard or TT cards. Let's go here. Let's go to assets. On scripts, utils, I have time for matter. So here I can just copy this. And yeah, here I'm going to go to utils and create a new Stitcher script that's called timer, or time for matter. In Turkey, we go to school 9 months a year. Sometimes there are 2 weeks holidays after exams. Oh, I get it. I get it now. So 9 months of the year. Let's go here. And let's just paste everything that we copied. And here on the timer, we can let's see. So on the UI manager, let's open the UI manager. And here I will have a function that's public void. Connor says, I have figured it out. A little bit of Googling helped. Awesome, dude. Awesome. And I want to set text or set timer text. And I want to pass a string here, text. And here I'm going to say, okay, I need the variable. So serialize field private tmp text timer text, and here timer text equal timer text that text is going to equal to text. And on here on the timer, basically what I want to do is having floats, or private float timer, and on update void update, I'm going to say I'm going to say okay, I'm going to say private timer private float timer counter, and timer counter. So on start, I want to say void start here. And start, the only thing that I want to do is put the timer counter, it's equal to time the time plus +1. Yes. And I'm going to say on update if timer counter is less than or equal to time that time, I'm going to say, okay, I want to reset the timer counter. So timer counter is time that time +1. And I want to say here on the timer plus, and also say using time matter util, and I'm going to put UI manager, that instance that updates. Okay, what's the set timer text or update timer text, and here update timer text, time formatter dot get text from time, and I'm going to put the timer. So now that should be all. Like that's all that we have to do. Now I just have to go to the UI manager and assign the text here. And let's press play. Yeah, you see that you have a counter there. And maybe since it's a speed running game and we don't need like this kind of formatting, we need maybe we should have like the milliseconds, so you can get more competitive with it. So what I want to do now, let's go to time formatter here. Okay, and what I'm making here is saying okay, seconds equal if seconds equal formatted seconds. So this is for minutes, right? No, because this is for, okay, if seconds is 0, then I'm going to return 0, 0. if seconds, this is basically getting the reminder when I'm getting the reminder of this, and I think okay, this is seconds, the reminder of this. I no longer know what I'm doing here. Like I did this a year ago, and I don't remember how it works. So I have to reread this and understand it again. I know it works, but I no longer remember why. Hours. This is min. This is seconds. I think I need to add formatted or remainder or formatted remainder. And it's going to equal to 0, 0. So I want to have here I want to have just the remainder of everything. Like this is seconds. So I want to have this is minutes, right? Because yeah, I'm getting the seconds here. If the seconds is more or equal than 10, so why is this 10? I'm saying, okay, mat.truncate seconds to string. Formatted seconds equals 0 plus mat.truncate seconds to string. I no longer know why I'm saying here 10. If minutes is more or equal than 10. So I want to display the remainder too. And here at last it says, okay, if formatted hours doesn't equal 0 or doesn't equal this, I'm going to put it in, but otherwise I'm going to do this. So I think I want to add to this, what I want to add is plus the reminder, so formatted remainder. And why is it throwing an error? The variable as a sign, but value never used. Yeah, but I want to use it here. Symmetrical increment, wait. Oh, because I didn't put this. And here I want to do the same basically. So the thing is now, how do I put this, like the formatted remainder? Like how do I get it? So maybe I can get it from here. So I'm getting the remainder. So if the remainder of 60 doesn't equal, so if we have a remainder, I want to do something. Amy Berg says programming is scary. At first it is, but then if you can accept that you're not going to know what's going to happen or what's happening a lot of the time, it gets easier. Because if you expect to know what's happening all the time, you're going to get disappointed. But if you say, okay, I'm not going to know what's happening, and I have to figure it out and try to yeah, just figure it out and get the result that I want, it's not that scary if you approach it that way. So this is returning me the formatted seconds, but I need to check the remainder here. So I want to truncate the seconds to string. So let's put an example here. So if let's delete all of this. I no longer need this. So let's say that our time is 6 or 62.25 f. Then I'm going to say, or it's 25. Realistically, this is not going to be 25 never. Like it's going to be 25, 3, 4, 2. So yeah, let's say this is our number that we get. So this is 62. This is not seconds, but it's like floating. So this is going to get converted to 1 second, like 0, 1. Then we get what we want now. So 2. So this is 2 to 5. I think that's what I want. But I'm not sure because yeah, I think if I display it this way, like I just want to one decimal point, and this is going to be like just seconds, and this is going to be like minutes. So yeah, so I first want to graph, like get the 60 out of this, so to convert this and get this number here, I must eliminate this thing. So the way we do this is by saying this number, this is going to be your x, let's say. So x is going to be, I'm going to divide it by 60. And when I divide this by 60, this is going to get me like 1. And so yeah, I want to have this. This is going to equal, let's say, y. And y is going to equal x divided by 60. And that's going to be 1 point, I don't know. But no. And maybe if I get the remainder of this, I can subtract the remainder and just get the thing. So now I will have I just tried it. Resprite is good. Definitely going to use it for now. That's cool. If I ever have the need to do some art or some pixel art on my phone, I'm going to give it a try too. So yeah, thanks for the tip, Clark, for the recommendation. So yeah, now we are going to have 0. Or we're going to have 0.2 or just 2.2 5 3 4 2f. And we can already get these numbers here and display it here. So let's go and see our code again. So we know. Okay, let's. This is just a variable. Let's call this seconds. It's going to equal the seconds that I pass to this function. So let's say this is our 62 dot blah blah blah. And what I want to get is the reminder of this when I divide it by 60. So when I divide it by 60, I'm going to get just yeah, the reminder is going to get you the rest of what couldn't be converted automatically. So reminder, reminder, I think reminder, symbol, C sharp, or the modulus operator for C sharp provide a special operator to retrieve the remainder. For example, the statement, let's see how this works. Because sometimes it's hard to get my head around this. So it's better if I have examples of how this works. And Chayari is here. Welcome back, Chayari. Say I'm back. Welcome back to the stream. We are making a timer for yeah, you see here that we have extra points or extra nerd credits if we make this speedrun game, like focus on speed and shortcuts. If we make a small palette, we get some codes, some extra credits too. So yeah, we're now making this have a timer. And here, for that, C# provides a special operator, modulus, rotate remainder. For example, the statement, the remainder of 17, remainder of 4 returns 1. So I don't know how this works. 17 modulo 4 equals 1. Or for chart, 17 mod 4. Let's see how this works. Like let's see some examples. So the output is going to be like this. So the integer, this is the first output. Console.writeline integer. Don't we have more tips here or more examples? 4.1. Okay, so dividing integers, dividing floats. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Remainder stable C# examples. Let's see this one. One less familiar, accept. Oh, okay. C# outsource one less familiar. The remainder or modulus, which is represented by is the remainder after dividing the value. So, for example, 9 divided by 2 is 1 because 9 divided by 2 is 4. Remainder 1. Okay, so now that we know exactly how that works, if I say, for example, this is 62, the remainder is going to be 2.5, for example. And now I'm saying, okay, if 2.5 is more or equal than 10, I'm putting the formatted seconds. It's the math that truncates seconds to string. So basically I'm saying the formatted seconds. So yeah, here I'm getting the seconds. So if I don't truncate this, I should get the formatted reminder. So here I want to say here if formatted reminder, or sorry, if seconds. Circuit Finland is here. Hi, Zero. Yeah, good to have you here. And hi, I started my own 3D horror game. Wow, you started your own 3D horror game? That's cool. When did you start it? Did you start it today or yesterday? When was it? And I want to check here if I get the remainder of 1. If this is not 0. And I don't even think I need this, because if I'm saying, okay, now I divide it by you started yesterday for the game jam 2024 game. Oh, you are participating in the game, in the same game jam, in this one, right? Like the game of is that the case? Okay, so if seconds, we get the remainder. So if we divide this by 1 seconds, and let's say this is 1 point or 3.5, we're going to get the 0.5. So if we have some remainder, we're going to say, okay, formatted remainder equal to or s. Let's put this on float. Remainder equal seconds divided by 1. So, or mod 1. And yeah, when we have that, is yeah, I want to say if is more so here I'm checking if this is more than 10. So I think I want to check if this is more than 10, so I can truncate it. So yeah, else I'm saying 0 plus mod the truncate string. Formatted hours is mod the truncate hours to string. And for now, let's just say Circuit Finland says yes, ME programming is programming is scary. And Noob Game says, I have very cool idea to make in your game. Go ahead. What's the idea? Noob Games, what's your idea? So here I'm going to put formatted with remainder equal this remainder. So this remainder to string. For now, I think it's not going to work, because it's going to show a lot of numbers that it shouldn't, because we haven't put a limit to the numbers that it's going to show. And yeah, we are not showing it correctly. So yeah. Noob Game says, make the graphic look like the popular game nowadays that's called butt parenting. Butt parenting. Butt parenting. Let's see. Oh, like PS1 style? Yeah, we could do that. Maybe not exactly, because we have to have a limited color palette. And I want something more vibrant and super obscure, like maybe yeah, I want something more like the graphics are going to be maybe low poly, like these ones. But I have a color palette that I have to follow that's limited for this. So yeah, a limit to 4 colors or less. So it's not going to be like that exactly, but I want to use some graphics like that. So let's go to here. And thanks for the idea, Noob Games. So this is formatted reminder. And here if seconds. So I think this is not getting called. Maybe is that the problem? So I'm just putting if true. So this is going to run anyways. This is going to run always. Let's press play. Okay, so you just have a 0 here. And I want to get the remainder of seconds here. Because this is, yeah, this is getting the seconds. I want to get I want to get something else, like nowadays. Maybe if we, how can we get this? How can we get this? Like, let's go back to our example here. Yeah, so here, let's say that I let's delete this. So I want it's going to be something like this. So what I want to do is say, okay, I need the seconds. So the seconds, this is going to be no longer an X. I think that an S represents better this. Are you gonna make the timer a toggle? Like you can display it or not display it? Is that what you mean by toggle? And New Game says, do you know that Bad Parenting game has taken from Real Story? I didn't know, and I haven't played the game, so I don't know really. I just heard it and maybe saw some streamers that were playing it, but I didn't really see anything. But the graphics. Okay, so here I want to get from here. I want to say, okay, divide this or mod by 1, and it's going to get this out. So I'm going to get this now. I should get this now. And now that I get this, I should just display this. But that's what I'm doing. That's the remainder, and I'm putting the remainder to string. So I don't see why. Oh, here I know why I'm doing this. So basically, here in case that the remainder is yeah, more or equal to 10, I can say just do what I'm doing now. Else, I'm going to put formatted seconds. No, not seconds, but remainder. Remainder is going to equal. I'm just going to add a 0, so I can display that 0 too. So math, and I don't need to truncate this, just remainder, the string. And now I think it should be okay. The thing now is that on my timer, I'm only adding to this timer. Yeah, I'm only adding to this timer when I do this. So instead of saying this, I'm going to say on start. Clark Sutton says, Roman, have you tried Pico 8 before? No, I haven't tried it, but I've seen a lot of cool stuff made with Pico. I've seen maybe it was a 3D molding software that used Pico. It was really, really interesting. And I've seen a lot of like super or Pico Hot. That was like a super hot, but made with Pico 8. And yeah, but I've never used it myself. But it seems like pretty cool piece of software. And have you used that? Have you used Pico 8, Clark? Or just you know it? No, you just know it. Um, let's see this timer counter. I don't. I want to say here. This is time that time. Or no, not really. And are you interested in using it? Like, do you see yourself using it in a future, or just giving it a try? So let's call this, instead of a counter and a timer, I have time start. So here, yeah, I really like it. Yeah, it sounds well. It seems like it's fun to use. Time start is going to equal to time at time. Noob Games says, that's the story. There was a kid called Ron, and his mom went to the house late because her work, and her husband didn't believe that she worked, so he slapped her. That's the story of the game. Like it's terrible to get slapped, but I was expecting something more than a slap from a horror game. Okay, so time start. I don't want to do this. I want to say here. We don't have the timer counter now, so the timer is going to equal time minus time start. Super Good Fitch says hi. Hi, Super Good Fitch. Good to have you here. We're just making a game, a horror game for this game jam. So if you don't know what a game jam is, it's basically like a game development competition, and we have 23 days left until you have to. Yeah, that's the time or the deadline for submitting our projects. And so far we've done. I can show you now. We are just working on a timer because they give you extra credits if you make your game like a speedrunning game. So yeah, we're just putting a timer, and I don't think it's ready, but yeah, as you can see, the timer is not ready. But yeah, and here we have this monster that looks at you, and we have some visual effects you can run, and you can get hide here. Yeah, that's what we have for now. You also have an inventory, but we don't have any items yet. That we have to do that the next week. I think I'm going to start making art. And this week is just functionality and stuff, and next week is going to be art and putting like dialogues for our NPCs, putting more items so you can use them. And Circa Thin says, tips how to use the nav match, or someone please explain what AI related it does. So yeah, I can go to my monster here, and I'm using the nav match here, so I can explain how this works for you. So here, navmatch agent. So first of all, you have to go to the window here. You have to go to the package manager just in case. I'm just telling you just in case. you go to Unity registry and you search for nav. And here you get the AI navigation. And here it's going to say install in case you don't have it. And then you can go to your map. And in your map, where you have all of your objects, like you have well, I don't think it's necessary to have this on a map, but you're going to have an object that's going to be your nav mesh, okay? And you have to put this nav mesh surface here. So when you have this, you're going to have the agent type of the nav mesh, and you have to just configure you can put open agent settings and tweak this to your liking for your for the object or for the thing that you're going to use as an entity for navigation. And for example, I have my monster here, and then you put bake. And this bake, what it does is generate this blue walkable area for whatever navigational agent you have. And yeah, now that you have that, you baked that, you're going to go to your entity that you're going to control with the nav mesh agent. And here, for example, I'm going to go to any place that I'm using the nav agent. So here on start, I'm saying the nav agent is going to equal getting the component. Basically, just you can put serialize field and assign this on the inspector. But I'm doing this by code, just grabbing the component from the current object. And I'm saying just if it's null, I'm going to throw an error. But you don't have to do this. It's just a good practice. And for example, here I'm setting its speed. So you can go to the nav agent, to your nav agent, and you can set its speed, and you can assign, let's see, on our monster. You see that here you have all of these things. Here in nav mesh agent, you have the agent type, the base offset, speed, angular speed, acceleration, stopping distance. These are all things that you can change in your code. And for example, I just changed the speed here. And when you want to make the enemy go somewhere, you're going to use this set destination. So in here, you say set destination, and what it's asking you, you can see here, is asking you for a position. And don't worry about this complicated stuff. It's just for the way I put my position, but it's the same as if I say here, it's the same as if I was saying nav agent. So you grab your navigational agent, you put set destination, and you're going to put the position you want to go. But the position to go is a vector tree. So for example, you could say this is going to be you're going to need the vector tree. So you could say go to, I don't know, the player position, player, that we don't have the player here, but it's just an example. For example, I could grab the position of my player that I have stored in here. So player position, and that's a vector tree. And yeah, that's the way you are controlling your where it goes. And here, for example, let's see where else have I used this. So yeah, you can see here that you have the destination, and you can use this as a variable. You have the set destination again. And yeah, I'm just, for example, here I'm getting the distance between the destination that from where I want to go to where I am, to where I am currently. So yeah, you can use all of this to make calculations too. You can use as variables and set them too. So that's like a little bit of an overview of how you use the nav mesh and navigation agents. Noobgame says, then he came to Ron's room, and that broke his neck, and hid Ron in his closet. After a few times, he hid in a cheap motel, but when he his mom woke up. She started screaming, "Son!" She tried to find. No game says Ron realized that he was dead all this time and that he was watching what happened from the starting point. Clarkson says, so it's a horror story driven game. Yeah, now I see why it has more of a story. And I kind of like the graphics. Like I would play it, but the only time that I have to play it's my Sundays now. So I prefer to just do nothing, like literally do nothing, or talk with some friends. So maybe when I want to play something, I will give it a try. I feel like a nice thing in your Notion should be a scraped area. Scraped. So here in my Notion, should I put something like a new status for scraped or no longer integrated? Yeah, maybe. Like I still have like when you put it here, you have like trash. So here I have you can go to your trash and see what have you deleted. So that's what I use. But I think well, if you like and you use this Notion template, you can modify it. So you can include a new status for trashed, just in case you want to do that. Like a script, an idea that was gonna be made, but you didn't actually want to do, or just doesn't need to be added. So I have here on ideas. I have like ideas that I want to do, you know. And for example, this I'm going to go to another project of mine. Let's say here for project 4. Here development. So this is for BlendGuard. Like yeah, you can see here that here are all the tasks for BlendGuard that I did. Like there's literally like 103, and yeah, there's some things that I wanted to have that just stayed here. You know, if they stay in ideas, it's just like things that I didn't have time to implement. And for example, I wanted to have a waves mode, like structure abilities for the last combinations, include extra information in the UI to display the structure abilities, drag the cards to the place. So yeah, a lot of things that weren't implemented finally into the game, but they stayed there, like things that didn't make the cut. So yeah, I kind of used the ideas like a scrap place. Yeah, let's go back here. So we here on the timer, you can check that we are getting closer to what we want. But it's like too much numbers. Maybe I just want to have 2 or maybe 3 numbers. So I can go here and on the time formatter, and yeah. So hey, I'm getting problems with the voltage here on my house. So in case that the stream cuts out, just know that it can happen. You know, just in any case. And Noob Game says try making a game in Godot. Like if I ever need to swap engines, maybe. Like I've tried Godot a long time. Well, the only one that I tried, like, yeah, it's Unreal for real. But yeah, one day maybe I'm going to try Godot and see But for now, I think I just really like Unity, and I've used it a lot, so it doesn't make sense for me to try Godot for now, because I don't really need another engine. So seconds here. Okay, I want to truncate this to. I always forget to how to do this. So get to decimal places C sharp. And I think I've looked for this before, so I think that mod the truncate to round to 2 decimal places. So I can use mod.round. So yeah, let's just try this. Mod that round. And I think I don't have this library. So maybe mod f, or yeah, let's see, mod f that round. And here I can specify, okay, the remainder. And can I put this? No, it seems it doesn't. So it runs the nearest integer. No, I don't need the integer. I need like decimal points too. So I'm at rounded value. Yeah, but what library are they using here? Is it using system? Let's see. I guess I'm using system already. What? I don't know what the library is. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, but where's the library? So how can I use the math at round? So using iron PDF with C sharp, I don't care about this. Let's search for this. Okay, decimal to string, part to string. Okay, any use bankers rounding. Keep the value as a decimal. Decimal value to string f. Round off. This will round off to 2 decimal places. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. So let's go to our code. And here, when we say to string, I'm going to put this f, because to string it says format. So format, and format f. It says here that it's 2 decimal places, or at least it's as it's being shown here. Okay, we have 02. This is seconds. 0.0, 0.07. I think that's not what I want. So we're getting the remainder. This should be like 0. Something. I think I have finished implementing the potion system. Super cool. Do you have a build that we can try, or are you going to make a build, or are you just implementing and then you're making a build, or are you going to publish this somewhere? So just so I know and I can check it out. Remainder. Okay, so here 0. Remainder to string. So yeah, we get 2 decimal places. But this still is going to, yeah, round it off to 2 decimal places. So maybe we should have this instead of here. But it's very unfinished. Okay, yeah, like you can have like sometimes you finish stuff, but they require like polish. Like the system could be done, but you require to tweaking things and stuff. So yeah, I get it. Thing that I don't get is how to do this. So remainder is, so the thing is I want to get it says I could make a build on my Git so you can see. The last message didn't send for some reason. That's weird. Yeah, sure. If you do you want me to show it here on stream or no? You want to keep it private? However you like. Just let me know. Okay, so here, sure that there are always 2 decimal places. John Schneider. Thanks to Jane Snyder. Okay. This works fine when only has 1 decimal. For display, use string formats. You'll make it public. Okay. Okay. Then is a decimal suffix. Decimal suffix. Even decimal expression. The remainder here. So I'm getting this 0. This is already getting correctly. The thing is, I need to only get the two first values. Get 2 decimal places. C# again. Let's just search that again. 1 or 2, forcing a number to 2 decimal places in C#. I have numbers that get calculated according to what the use types in. I need the number 2 to be forced to 2 decimal places. Changes into 23. Okay. Okay. The string. Okay, thanks for it works great. Could fit posting your reply. But still I need to. Okay, so we know that we can make this with a string. So maybe I just don't want the other piece. Hey Puko, into integer, it's a decimal in a text box or label, right? Whoops, got bit to. Maybe I can just change this to. Let's not make any of this. Yeah, let's not make any of this. And here in seconds, I'm going to use, say, instead of math.truncate, I'm going to say, okay, so what does math.truncate does? Okay, so instead of doing that, maybe I can just say seconds here. Seconds here, the string, and it's going to be f. So now we have our time kind of different. So now let's just yeah, press play. When it loads, and okay, we have I think now it's kind of working, but the thing is we still need to get rid of the we still need to get rid of the other thing. So yeah, let's go back. So we have the remainder here. I just want to truncate this. Truncate this, but I don't want to show the 0 here. I just want to show the other two numbers, so maybe I can say before you display it here. So yeah, this is going to be okay. The remainder now is going to be remainder times 10 times equals 10. The remainder is going to be the string, and it's going to be f. Let's see now. Because I'm just giving it a little more space. Okay, let's see what this does. Okay, so now I don't need to have the other decimal places. So I can multiply this instead of by 10, I can multiply this by 100. So I get two decimal places. And then I'm going to say the same here. So math truncate the remainder to string. And I shouldn't get this f now. Truncate. And why is it throwing an error here? Does not contain a definition for truncate. It's just math plus math truncate remainder. Now let's play. Okay, now we have our timer displaying correctly. And you can see the decimal places there. So yeah, now I think it's good. Now, okay, we have our timer. Timers for speedrunning. Timer on the UI. And then we're going to take care of saving this time and doing all of that stuff. But for now, it's going to be there on the UI. So let's go here. Timer on the UI. And this timer is going to get covered when we talk to an NPC, maybe. Mid to main. Switch to origin. And give me a second. I'm going to get something to drink. So yeah, be right back. Okay, I'm here. Okay, what's next? Let's see. The monster open doors when going through them. So yeah, the way we are going to do that is basically, okay, let's go to our monster here. And we could make that, we could make this with raycasting or with a collider. And with a collider is more, it's easier, but I think it's more performant with array. Um, so I think that array is more performant. Is raycasting or trigger collider or performance. One raycast is much more efficient than a collider for detecting collisions. At the other extreme, if you need to do thousands of raycasts to do what one collider does, then your raycast performance will be much worse. But how much more performance I'm getting? Alright, I have loaded the game to my Git. Check Discord for a link. Sure thing. Let's see. Pre-release added gold and experience system. Completed introduced a system for accumulating gold and gaining experience through gameplay. Implemented a critical hit mechanic to enhance combat dynamics and develop basic. Okay, let's go to the source code. That's it. And I'm going to put it here on a folder. 01. And yeah, extract here. Okay, so main and readme. Let's see what the readme says. In progress, very early development. That's good message to have. And here you have your GitHub here. This game is not a serious project, and I will not make the most perfect game ever. That's good to have in your README, like what's to expect of the game. So that's cool. Do you want to install the Python extension for Micro? No. So this is the main. It's the main code, right? Main code. And here, how do I have to open this with the CLI, right? Random def potion. I forgot what def meant. Is def making a function? Elif. It's been so long since I've seen Python code. Battle. Let's see. Raylandia. Hi, what are you doing now? Hi Ray, we're just checking the code that Connex sent us, and he's making his game is an RPG, but you are going to play the RPG in the CLI, so the command and the command line or the command prompt. So yeah, that's how it works. And tell me, Connex, should I execute the main file from here? And if that's so, how is it that you run Python script and open it in CMD? Like all games, in all games, that's cool. Yeah, that's super cool. And we were making, well, we are making some other things here. But first, I'm going to check the game from that he sent us. So there, where am I? I think I have to cd to documents, or where do I have my downloads? So Explorer, where am I? Here on users, on my downloads. So cd downloads, there, cd CLI RPG there. And in here I have no, go into the file explorer, go to the like location bar and type cmd. Okay, so in here, now go into the file explorer, go to the like location bar and type cmd. So cmd like this. Take the spelling again. I don't know how I should type this. Like maybe I could just open this with cmd. Or I can just say this, open the cmd, command prompt, cd. Now I'm here, and there, main Python. You have to delete everything that's inside the location bar and type cmd. Okay. Everything here and type cmd. Yeah, so I'm here, but the thing is, how do I run this? Because when I like, I know I have the file here. Maybe run main. Yeah, but I don't remember the command run file cmd. How to run a file in command mc. How to run open command prompt, keyboard shortcuts, search menu, Windows local, file explorer, execute the file. So I should go there, like just go cd main here. Yeah, because that's another directory. Launch and use your file. After you press the enter key, your program launches. Enter the exe file name, press enter on your keyboard. Yeah, because I'm that's what I'm doing, like main at pi, and when I press it, like yeah, it opens, but it's opening the your project, like the files. I'm going to check Discord to say type Python main. Oh, okay, so I should execute it with Python. Thank you. Python main .py. Python was not found. I think there's a bigger problem here. I didn't have Python. What's the Windows store? Like Microsoft Store. I think I can download Python from there. Python. Uh, 3.12. So what's the latest version? This is 3.11, 3.12. Okay, I'm getting the latest version that I see now, or where I had the 3.12 or 3.13 here, but I didn't saw it. Okay, so I just got your message that 3.11, but I think this should work, right? Like 3.12 too. Okay. Now, one thing I can do is say like just can I drag this? Yeah, and it says with Python. Okay, so just once. Okay, now I have your game here running. You encounter a wild wolf. The wolf has 38 HP. You have 100 HP. One attack or two use potion. Okay, I'm going to attack. You dealt 13 damage to the wolf. The wolf dealt 9 damage to you. The wolf has 16 HP. You have 91. I'm going to save my potions. Okay, I have a healing potion. Two. I don't know how much health I regenerate with that. So it would be cool if you added a description to the potions. So you know how much health you're going to regenerate. But for now, I don't want to use any potion. The wolf has 16 HP. You have 91. Attack. You have dealt 17 damage to the wolf. The wolf dealt 1 damage to you. You have defeated the enemy. You are awarded 10 gold and 20 XP. You're in the main menu. What do you want to do? Let me put this here. So the people from the shorts can see it. Or, well, in the other format can see it. But still, it's super small. It doesn't matter. Okay, so what do I want to do? Debug? Clear health. Okay, so that's all the variables. Let's battle. You encounter a wild mini goblin. The mini goblin has 50 HP. You have 90 HP. Let's attack it. You dealt 12 damage to the mini goblin. The mini goblin dealt 14 damage to you. Now the mini goblin has 38 HP and you have 76. I'm going to attack again. Now it has 28 and I have 67. I'm going to attack again. Now the mini goblin has 16 and I have 66. And I'm going to attack again. And I defeated the enemy. I'm awarded 20 gold and 30 XP. You're in the main menu. Now debug. And can I... this is pretty good progress already. Like I really like it. I really like it. You could have obviously like it's super early, and I think you have a lot of ideas for it. But yeah, you should put a place where you can go buy after the after the battles. So maybe the third option could be go buy, so you can go and get some I don't know, some weapons to do more damage or some more potions. So yeah, let's battle. Use my potion because I can't get any potions now, right? Healing potion. Let's use a healing potion now. The wolf has 30 HP. You have 59. Yeah, check the screenshot in the README. You will see the other things I will do. Okay. Let me use this healing potion here. Yeah, potion and healing potion. Okay, so the healing potion, I don't know if it works. Okay, so you have defeated the enemy and you are warded. Okay. I'm going to search what you told me. So here I am. I'm going to put main pie. Or well, I have it here. So I can open this Explorer. There. Okay, so here on the README. Yeah, I have forgot to add the HP to the player, or that's some weird bug. Yeah, I saw like I tried to get the potions and I couldn't, like it didn't discounted the potion for me, but I couldn't get healed. So yeah, you can check to that. Like sometimes you don't get like people that play your games get different errors that you get. So that's part of making games. And what's this? Inventory system. Oh, okay. You have That's cool. You're using the you're using the template that I have for in Notion. Okay, so done. You are player, enemy, battling, and critical hits, gold, and experience system. And you're doing a main menu and potions. Cool. Uh, and to do weapons, defense, job, market, NPC dialogue, and purchasing. That's cool. And ideas, a bit of lore to the player. Gym system. I suppose the gym is to get stronger. And scrap the inventory system. Okay. That's cool. Cool. And I'm glad you are using the template. We it's so cool, this template. It's super basic, I know, but like I've been using this template for all my projects since I started like this year, and it's super helpful. Uh yeah, so super cool. I let me know when you have something else, and I will play it. And if you want feedback, I'm gladly giving you feedback. Okay, so monster open doors when going through them. Let's for now make yeah, let's make it the box collider for now. So this is going to be on the monster, and it's going to be create empty, and it's going to be called a door opener, basically. And here I'm going to add a component. It's going to be a box collider. Box collider is going to be trigger. And let's change on the Z axis. Let's make this like 2, for example, or just 1. It doesn't have to be that big. I'm just making this like this. Okay, I'm making this like this, and I'm going to put this a little bit off center, so 0.5 here. And I'm going to check here on this trigger. I have to have a script. So on the monster, I'm going to create a new script, and it's going to be door opener. And on the doors, let's go to the doors prefabs, and we have a lot of scripts. We have all of the scripts, and we only been developing the game for this is the 6th day, and we have all of this, so that's kind of crazy. Yeah, let's go to where's our monster, or no, not another monster, or door. So on our door, I want to have this tagged with door. So add a tag. This is going to be tagged door. And let's go to this door. Let's add this tag of door. So now I can go to main pie. I can go to, let's just first close all of the things that we don't need, because we have a lot of scripts, and I don't want this to be mixed up. So wall with doors, safe box, ground. No, what I want is the script here on the monster, door opener. So I'm saying here void on trigger enter, I need a collider, other, and I'm going to check first if the other that compare tag equal door equal door, then I'm going to say I need the door first, so let's open our door script and let's have a function here that's called open door. Going says, "Oh wow, I'm a little stupid. I didn't even call to use a potion when selecting one." You're not stupid. It happens all the time, so don't worry. Like yeah, you make like a function and it's all complicated, and you say, "Okay, now it's done," and you forget to call it. So that happens all the time. Public. Because you're so focused on making the function and you say like okay let's save and let's try it, and then you have to check again and say and make sure that you actually use that function. So this is going to be void open door. So this is going to work only if only if this is closed. And how do I know that if this is closed? If basically I'm only calling this, I'm calling open or close only if this is closed. So road y transform that is this starting rotation opening equal true. Okay, so I want to basically do the same that I'm doing here. Open door. But the thing is, I want to say if opening or closing. Now, if opening is already done, I'm going to say return. So I don't need to do anything else. But otherwise, this code is going to run, and I'm going to make these calculations, and I'm going to say, okay, if if rot y equals starting y rotation, then I'm going to open or close. So yeah, that should be it. Now I must call that function. So let's go on here. We have our door. I want to store the door interactable. So let's go to our interactable dot yeah, but this is not what I want to call. What I want to call is the door. So I need the door equal other dot get component door. A lot of doors here. I need to open door. So if the door is not null, I want to door that open door. Okay, so that should be it. Like I don't think there's a lot more to do with this. But let's see how it works. So yeah, we need to assign the script door opener to the door opener, so it works. So let's just try this now. Okay, we are here on our level. Let's make this monster see us. But I want this to go through the door. Okay, you no longer see us. I want this to open the door. I want the monster to open the door. Our monster is super dumb. Like, I thought our monster was a little bit smarter. It's super dumb. Let's see. Because we can open this door. Is this door? Yeah, this door is not locked. And I think this effect is a little bit too much, to be honest. It's a little bit too much. Like, you get the idea. You're getting chased by this monster. You get this. Okay, let's see if now this wants to open the door, and let's check if this door is even. Let's click the door. Wall with door isn't tagged, but this door should have the tagged door. So on trigger enter, collider other. Yeah, I'm checking if the tag on this one is door, and I'm checking I wrote that correctly. Yes, that's the tag. I want to do this, so basically grab this, and if this is not null, I want to make the door that open door. Connect says, all right, I will go now. Enjoy and good luck. Thank you for being here, Konex. Always a pleasure to have you here. And yeah, see you next time whenever you join again. So maybe tomorrow, or we'll see when. And good luck to you too with your classes and stuff. So yeah, take care. Bye bye. Okay, so open door, opening. Yeah, if it's opening, I'm returning. So I'm not doing anything. I'm making these calculations. Open or close. If rotation equals 0, then our rotation is starting Y routes. Open or close. Opening equal true. So I want to check if I'm even calling this function. So debug.log open door. I'm going to put a time here. I want to know every time that this gets called. Let's see. Okay, let's wait for this to follow me. Okay, I have to do this manually. Like, okay, here is the monster. Let's rotate it. No, and I don't think it's calling this. And let's go to our player visual cues or player monster close cues. And let's make this. Let's make this a limit of let's say 6, 6 and 6. Yeah, let's do that. And yeah, the thing is that this is not getting called anywhere. And the only reference is here. So although the compare tag, I want to know if I'm ever even calling this. So Raylander says to upload a game to this jam, it has to be HTML5 or any specific expectation. No, I think that you have to just upload the game, like be downloadable. But something that I recommend is that for game jams specifically, have your games playable in the browser, because a lot of people don't want to download the games, they just want to try them on the browser. So yeah, if you have for example, for a lot of my games, I don't encourage you playing on browser, but I have a browser version anyway, you know. So yeah, I would prioritize having a web version first, because most of the people that are on the game jam are going to play on the web. So yeah, you say okay, thanks, you're welcome. And yeah, here I want to check here door, uh, door on trigger, and let's put the time to here. Okay, let's press play now. Okay, we press play, and the thing is, I need these monsters to see me now. Like I forget that I can make noises. Okay, I need the. Yeah, but why doesn't it want to go through this door? Okay, let's say now. Let's grab this monster. Let's rotate it a bit. Let's put it facing this here. And I don't think it's working. Like the collision is not registering. Not sure why. Like it's as if as it wasn't detecting it. So let me just put the monster. Or yeah, I think I have to go play. Oh, where am I? Okay, so yeah, we are here. Okay, and it doesn't want to go here. Okay, now it went, but it's not calling the doors. Like it's this is not getting triggered. So I don't really know why. Because let's go to our monster, and let's go to our door opener. So yeah, this is a trigger. Let's go see. This is a trigger. And the only way this is going to get called is if it collides with a door. And yeah, it's comparing the tag if it's a door. And this should be okay, like on trigger enter. And just to check if this is working, I'm going to put debug log something enter the collider. Let's press save. And let's play. Okay, so now, for example, it's going to go here. And I can call it from here. And the thing is, yeah, it doesn't seem to be colliding with anything. Like now, if I'm here, it should collide with the player at least. Let's see our console. We have a lot of distance here, distance. I think I'm going to make this a comment so it no longer shows up. And yeah, I'm going to try again. Let's just cut its attention, and it should, when it collides with us, it should, yeah, something entered the collider. So this is getting called. We know that this is getting called now. Now, we need to check, okay, if the other that compare tag is the door, we should check that the open door thing is happening. So okay, let's go here. And we can make a noise here, and it should try to go here. Okay. Let's see our console, and it didn't collide with any doors. But we have here on our door the tag here on the door. This door isn't tagged. Oh, because the collider is here. Okay, so that's the problem. Let's go to our door now. And on the child of this, this should be tagged as door. So now let's play again. And I think that was the error. We had the tag on the door, but not on the child that has the collider. So we need the collider for that. Now we just have to make this monster go through here. And yeah, it's not going through the door. Yeah, now it went through the door, but it's not working. Okay, so this is door and this is door. So these are tagged as door. And this is not a trigger. Or if it were a trigger, it would have to register anyway. So I don't see the problem. I thought that would fix the problem. So yeah, if other that compare tag is door, I would have to do that. And we know that this on trigger enter is getting called because it was getting called when the player entered there. So I'm just going to put another if other that compare tag player, say debug.log, just to make sure. Player collided or trigger. And let's put some time here. Time. That time. Let's save and let's play. Let's play. Okay, now the noise captured and stuff. And now I can call it from here. And yeah, it gets here, but okay, let's see if now, yeah, it's colliding with me. It's colliding with me because it says player trigger. This gets called. And okay, so next time, instead of saying this, I want to, whatever collides with this, I want to say debug.log collided with, and we're going to put other dot transform dot tag. And is that correct? Can convert a string to game object. Okay, to string. The tag of this game object collided with, and I want to know the tag. So where can I get the tag? The tag should be on the transform. Other that game object, a transform. And what's the problem here? Oh, because I didn't put the plus here. That transform that tag. So yeah, I want to put when I collide with something, I want to display the tag just in case that we have yeah, that our tag is not the same as we wrote it, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, it went there and says collided with player, but it's not colliding with anything else. Not colliding with anything else. It's not colliding with the ground nor the door. And what do I have in the player that allows it to collide? Maybe it's because it's on the default. Himanashu, Anishat, hello and welcome to the stream. Which software you're working? So we're making a game in Unity. We're using Unity, Unity with C#. So that's the language that we're using, and yeah, we're making a horror game for the game of 2024. That starts, or well, that ends. It's already started in 23 days. So yeah, that's what we are doing. And tell me, Himanashu, are you a developer or just interested in games? Like, what are your interests here? Like just playing them, or you're interested in making other types of software? What is it that you like? Okay, so here, what is it that we have? Maybe it's because it's on another layer. Jesse Anderson is here. Does it need a rigid body to trigger a collision? Yes, that's true. I needed a rigid body to trigger a collision. You're super, super right. And yeah, that's why it was colliding with it. And I thought, because I had, well, I thought incorrectly that I had one, but it was here on the monster. Like you can see here, I have a capsule collider here, but I'm not using it because yeah, because I have another option here. So yeah, rigid body is what we need. So instead of having a rigid body for the walls and stuff, I'm just having a rigid body for the detection area itself. And Emmerich says, isn't rigid body for gravity stuff? You can use it for gravity, but for example, for the player, we are using a rigid body, but I'm doing my own gravity calculations. So yeah, you can use it for gravity, but it's not necessarily for that. As it says in the name, it's just for having rigid bodies. But yeah, you can see here that you have like use gravity and automatic tensor, automatic center of mass, and all of these things. And I think the collision detection, interpolate, none, discrete, yeah, freeze position, rotation, layer overrides, layers, nothing, center of mass, automatic tensor. Yeah, I don't think I need to know any of this or to change any of this. But yeah, let's see. I think that Jesse Anderson is super correct. Like that's what we needed. So let's just go here. Let's make a sound here. And it says noise captured. Okay, so it goes through here and collided with untagged. It collided with something that didn't have a tag. Noise captured, noise captured, noise captured. Yeah, so let's go to a rigid body here. Is kinematic. Now let's see owner documentation, because maybe that's not all of the problem. On trigger enter, I'm just going to say on trigger enter. So on the scripting API, and it says call when a collider with the collider is trigger property overlaps another collider. On trigger enter is invoked when two game objects with a collider component touch or overlap. So let's check. Do we have a collider on each of these objects? Yeah, we have a collider here, and on our door we have a collider too. So now we're good with that. So let's move on. One of the colliders, okay. Okay, so it's involving two game objects with a collider component touch or overlap, and one of the collider components has the collider is trigger. So that's our door opener is trigger. It's set to true. And here I'm going to the other side. Here, a trigger collider doesn't register collisions with an incoming rigid body and doesn't collide with any other game objects that have colliders on them. Yeah, but we don't need the collisions. What we need, the events are invoked during simulation, which happens after alt-phase update methods are called, or within the scope of physics.simulate. If you're using manual physics simulation, that we aren't. Any collider or on game object that has a rigid body component or a child of a game object with a rigid body component can create on trigger events. Attach a collider, rigid body component, trigger, and rigid body is kinematic. Forward until it collides with another game object when a collision occurs. So we can have here on our door opener. And where is our rigid body? Rigid body. Okay, so we don't need this. And I think I assigned that to the incorrect game object, so maybe that's why. Collision detection. Okay, use gravity is not. Is kinematic, yes. Let's try this again now. Okay, so we can go here and capture the tension. Okay, so from here. And now, yeah, now it works. Now it works. So let's see if I close this door now. Let me let me go. Okay, let's first escape from the monster or the big bean. So yeah, we can close this and it's going to do that. So yeah, we don't need this anymore. And thank you again, Jesse Anderson. That's what we needed, just a rigid body. And sometimes I forget it. Okay, so Monster FSM here. I think I'm going to the door script. On the door, I want to open this faster. So I think I have a yeah, rotation speed variable here on my doors that I'm going to change. So going to a door, and the rotation speed is 120. Maybe let's make this 160. So now I can go here. And it went through it, but the thing is, now that, for example, if I make a sound here and make it come here, yeah, it can do that. So maybe let's have a when we bake the maps, we should have our doors opened when we bake it. But yeah, for now we are going to our notion here. Remind me later. The monster opens doors when going through them. So yeah, that's cool. We have that now. And we can go through GitHub here. Monster opens doors. Open doors when going through them. So yeah, commit to main, switch to origin. And the next thing is, okay, so head bob for the player, and maximum of color, or coming up with the 4 colors that we're going to be using for this game. Okay, so head bob for the player. The thing about the head bob is that if I move the camera, yeah, while you're moving, if I move the camera, I'm going to move the position you are, like the center of the screen basically is going to be somewhere else. So you're going to see the, let me do something to show you what I'm saying. So the problem with changing the position of the camera here on the player is that here I'm on the player, and if I say here main camera, let's look like this. If I say okay, I don't want to, okay, let's just play this again. Yeah, if I have the main camera here, main camera, okay, I'm looking this way. If I say now, okay, let's make this head bob like this. The thing is that, I mean, it looks good, but okay, it doesn't look really good because we have this on the way. But but yeah, we could do this that way. The thing is that we have array that we're casting from array that we're casting from our camera. And if we change the position of the camera, we're changing the position of that array too. But we can try it. We can try it. Clarkson says ASCII and CLI game the same, or ASCII. No, not necessarily, because you can have like a game in CLI and in the command line that's pure text, and yeah, but and you're not using any symbols, like it's pure text, just readable. So not necessarily, but a lot of CLI games use ACI or ASCII characters. So yeah, not necessarily, but probably. G Produce says you should try Unreal Engine. I switched 2 weeks ago, and it's fantastic. Hello G Produce. I tried Unreal when I started in game development, and I mean it's super powerful. I wouldn't say that's not true. I would say that for realistic graphics, it's way more powerful than Unity, way more powerful. But the thing is that for the games that I want to make, and I can use Unity, and I really like the UI that Unity has. Like, well, it's not that I love the UI of Unity, but the thing is that the UI that Unreal has, it's super bad for my taste, because it's not that intuitive. So yeah, I think that working in Unity is really intuitive, and that's why I like it. But yeah, would use whatever engine you like, and I think that Unreal Engine is a super powerful engine too, even more powerful than Unity in some regards. And Clark Students says because Stone Story RPG is ASCII game, not CLI. No, I think that it's not using any characters. You see that in the game. Like, I'm going to search for the ASCII characters. Or, well, when you say ASCII characters, there's like the normal language characters, but let's search ASCII art. You see what I mean? Like, you're not doing any, or for now, Konix is not making any of this. It's not making use of any of this, like not making art or putting things. It's just using pure text, you know. But you could say that, yeah, technically you're using ASCII characters, because normal letters are ASCII. So yeah. Amy Berg says, which one is easier to understand and develop in, Unity or Unreal Engine? I would say that Unity. Unity is the interface of Unity is really like, yeah, you can customize it, and this is my normal layout. But you see here that you have your scenes, your windows, and you can adapt it, and it's not that complicated. You see that I have my files here. You see here is the things that are existing on our game. You see this is what the game looks like, and this is or scene, like behind the cameras and stuff. And you can put things whatever you like, and it's all like works as a charm. It's a charm. And you can see that here, Unreal Engine interface. Like, let's find an example that's yeah, for example, this one. I mean, you're going to get used to it, but you see here that this interface and these icons, like super big icons and like almost too detailed, and some things don't make sense. For example, when you say like you have game objects in Unity, and you have like a pawn, like the like you are calling your the things that you control like pawns, like the one that you use in chess. So yeah, I don't really like that. But the good thing about Unreal is that the graphics, as like the default graphics of Unreal, are insane. You can't compete with that. You have HDRP on Unity, and you can get some uh, HDRP Unity sample. You can get like pretty realistic, like pretty damn realistic, but still, uh, it's still I think that Unreal is better. This is like top quality on Unity, and it looks awesome to be honest. But Unreal has Unity or Unreal Ultra Realistic sample. Uh, yeah, it's hard to distinguish reality from Unreal sometimes. Like in Unity, you it's super realistic, but you can tell it's a game. In Unreal, sometimes you don't know. Like this, these things don't look generated by a computer. It's like another level of realism. But still, I think I like Unity, and for the types of games, you have to you have to consider that your normal indie developer is not going to do these kinds of games. If you're an indie developer, you're probably going to go for a more stylized style. So uh, yeah, Unity supports like has its render pipelines and shaders and stuff that is really easy to work with. So yeah, for my types of works, I 100% use Unity. And Raylander says, I once tried to try I once tried to try Unreal, and after like 3 hours, I didn't even know how to create a visual script. Yeah, it's not that intuitive. And Emmerberg says Unity is better. It's better if you want to do these types of games, I would say. And Circuit Finland says, hi, I found a flooded grounds asset pack on my Unity asset store. That's cool. Yeah, and you can, well, that's another thing. Like the Unreal asset store, it's super good. It's super good. Like you get some quality stuff there, but the Unity one is good too, and you get it's super easy to integrate with your projects. And there's a lot of free stuff there too. Emiberg says, anyway, I won't need realistic stuff for my game. And yeah, serial Finlands for my game. Yeah, as if you're going for ultra realism and maybe you have a larger team, because if you are making a realistic game, probably you're going to be collaborating with more people, or you're going to get, or it's going to be extremely difficult. So yeah, if you're going for realism, I would go with Unreal. But if you are making not hyper realism, whatever that's not hyper realism, I would 100% use Unity. And okay, so what were we doing? Yeah, head bop for the player. So I want to. I basically want to go here on yeah, the player and make this. You know, like changing the position of the camera on the y-axis. And yeah, we can do that. So let's do it. Let's go to. This should be related to the player movement. So I'm going to open the player movement script. When I'm walking, or when I'm calculating a movement, I'm going to say, okay, if I'm moving horizontal, yeah, if I'm, let's say that I'm not. So what I want to do is, if this is moving, I'm going to be doing like basically a sine wave, or so a sine wave looks like this. This is a sine wave, and I think that should work. Like having it move like this. Yeah, so sine wave chirp, Unity C chirp. Because I think there's like an integrated function in Unity for making a sine wave. Came up with that. Wavy. Make a sine wave with a transform. Transform should move as a wave. Yeah, this thing, modf, that's sin. And this sin is for sine. Okay, so you want the guy to go left and right and up and down. No, it looks like the guy is somehow bouncing at the bottom instead of having around the turn. So you need to use a cos function on the y-axis, but as absolute value to create the sharp shape at the bottom. Use another cos function on the x. A node-called solution is to use mechanism. Draw a sine wave graph for the transformed y position variable and then animation window curves. Yeah, we could use mechanism or the Unity way of animations to draw a sine wave, but maybe we can have more control over this. Here, doing it with code. So here, what's it doing? Index plus equals time dot delta time. And where am I using omega x dot index float y mat dot f's amplitude y mat thing. Okay, I'm going to try to implement this now. So for now, I think it's just a normal wave and then I can control it. So I'm just going to copy this. On the player movement, camera, yeah, so here, after camera, I'm going to have a header, head pop, so let's just copy, or yeah, let's just paste all of this. And I want to have this serialized. So serialize field. Serialize field. And I want to change this to serializable or serialized. Serialize field. And yeah, on update, I want to do this right. So I'm just going to copy this. And let's save. Let's go to our update here. Before I say I can move or anything, I just want this to try and see what it does. So yeah, let's wait for this to load. The thing is, I should adapt this to float.x and float.y. Yeah, because this is working on yeah, this is working. I only want the y, I think. And after I get the float y, I don't want the transform that local position. I want the camera main dot local position. So yeah, this is not local position. Transform that position equal new vector, and I want this to be I'm going to put here float x equal camera at main transform that position that x, so that stays as that. And here the set is going to be float, basically just copying this one but putting it here. It's going to be set, this is set too, so let's put x, y, and z. And index is plus equals time that delta time. So yeah, let's just play. And now it should go all funky because we don't have any limits or anything. Okay, that's good. You see, it looks like I'm bouncing on the player. That's super weird. And we can still walk and everything. Like nothing has broke yet. But yeah, and this is bouncing like really. You can see that it's doing like a bounce here. And let's check, or let's just press play again here, and let's go to our player, and we can change the variables here. So here on head bob, so the amplitude x I don't think is going to matter because we're not using the x in any way, but the amplitude y, I think that's going to work, or that's going to matter for us. Yeah, so basically putting something like yeah, putting something like 0.64. And Raylandia says, why do you do your videos streams in English? I'm just curious. I do my streams in English because basically I have all my content in English because English is like the most spoken language as second language. So it's kind of like the global language, and I get more people to watch, or to, yeah, I can share what I do with more people if I stream in English. So, for example, there's like a lot of people from I don't know, Italy, from Bulgaria, from Russia, for example, from the United States, from Canada, from Poland, that maybe wouldn't be able to watch my content if I made it in Spanish. And yeah, it's like more of a global language than Spanish, and that's the only reason, like, to get to be able to share what I do with more people. And okay, so we have this amplitude y 0.6, let's say. And they say, cool. Yeah, so that's basically why. So omega, what does omega here change? I don't know what omega x is changing. Emi says, Roman, how helpful was the official Ultimate Unity game development course in Unity? And Unity, I'm not sure if I should switch my current course with that one. Well, I think I'm a little bit biased because that's the one that I took when I started with Unity, and well, that's not the first one that I took. I took another one before, and I didn't understand anything. Like, I didn't understand anything. But the one that I recommended, like the that course from Unity or from yeah, in Unity, like the first time I got it, like I knew what I was doing and why. Even though I had to redo it like a second time to get the ideas clear. But yeah, I would say that that course is super good, super good. Like it gets the fear of coding away from you. So yeah, I would recommend it 100%. But if you're making another one and you think you're understanding what they're saying, I wouldn't change it. I only would change it if you were not understanding what the course is saying, or yeah, if you're lost in the course, I would change it. But if you are following it and it's okay, you understand what you're doing, I wouldn't change it. And what course is the one that you're making now, Amiverix? Because yeah, this is the course. Well, one of the first courses that I took. It was like the second one for Unity, and that's the one that I recommend for starting. So this one, and there are other courses too, but that's the one that I took. So that's the one that I can recommend. I haven't done the other ones. And yeah, this basically goes through making a galaxy shooter game, like you can see here. That's the game you're going
Throughout
to
this game, how to receive experiment with this.
See.
We'll also
galaxy shooter. Okay, so this is the guy that does the course, but I want to show you some of the actual coding or some of the actual things.
And inside this, there is a prefabs folder. What I want you to do is I want you to...
Yeah, I don't see where, but basically you're doing like a game of spaceships in 2D. So yeah. You create into player, shooting enemies, spawn manager, prototype to production, and you get to do things on mobile too. Like it's super awesome, and it has a lot more sections too. The current scores I'm watching is quite slow and unprofessional. I can understand it, but I don't really know if it's actually worth it to watch. Could you tell me what's the course name so I can search it and tell you, well, at first glance, what I think of it? Like I'm not actually going to be able to know if it's a good or bad course, but at first glance, I can tell you what I think. Because you can see, you can get at first glance like a pretty good idea of how the course is going to be like. Like I've done pretty bad courses, and I can kind of tell when a course is going to be like bad from what they from basically the intros and stuff. So if you want to share with me what's the course that you're making, I would gladly check it and tell you if that's a course I would take. So yeah, let's go back to here. Omega X. The thing about this course that I recommended is that one of the first lessons is that, okay, you don't know how to do this. I'm not exactly teaching you. I want you to figure out stuff, because in the real world, you are going to have to figure out stuff on your own. So it's basically teaching you how to figure out the stuff that you need for your projects. It's called. Okay, I'm going to copy it, because I don't know how to to write that. Okay, so is it Udemy? Is it here? Or is it outside of Udemy? Unity program. BTK Academy. In the site name, okay. BTK Academy. Okay. Sound test. I don't understand this. Maybe I can translate it. View page source. Read aloud. Open sidebar. Page source. Animation. It's not presenting me the Unity Hub. Unity Hub. Let me try to translate this. Read aloud, open in sidebar. I don't have the translation option. Translate page. Google Translate page. How to translate page. Chrome languages. On the right, and the address bar. So on the address bar, read aloud. No. Immersive reader. The favorites, extensions. Send tab to your devices. Paste and search. Copy voice typing. I don't know why it's not letting me translate this page. So I translate the web page. Source and target language. Paste the URL on the left. Right. Translate website. In your browser, go to Google Translate at the top. Translate the Microsoft Translator. Google Translate. Go to Google Translate in your browser. Click websites at the top. Set the regional name, the text language, and the URL of the site in the website field. Go. Okay. But the thing is here. I don't know what's Audion here. Copy. Ask Copilot more actions. And menu for this site. Raylander says, I have to go. Will you stream tomorrow? Bye, Ray. Yeah, I'm going to stream tomorrow too. So don't worry. I'm going to be here at 11 a.m. USD, like global time. So you can get your conversions in your time. So yeah, see you, Ray. Let me try to copy all of this. Maybe I can just copy all of this. And I'm going to Google Translate. From the text language to English. Introduction, expand video, promotion, video, Unity Hub, Visual Studio, download. Okay, so this is setting up. That's like pretty common. Material shader and texture concepts. Like that's not something you should be doing at first. Like you're making just games for now. Okay, C#. 3 is C#. Experiment with primitive objects. Okay, that's good. ProGrid and ProBuilder, Turing tool. So let's see how many classes is this. So C# only one class. I think it's getting like all mixed up. I would I think from what I got, it's like it's getting all mixed up. Like you have like one class of C#, and then you have like Pro Builder and stuff that you shouldn't be learning. Like there are like extra tools, but the first thing that you need to know is how to program stuff. So yeah, that's weird. I wouldn't uh, like do whatever you want and what you feel comfortable with, but they are going like in tangents, if you can say it that way. Like they are not teaching you C#, they are teaching you like tools and stuff. And yeah, the first thing that you need to know is how to code. So yeah, let's go back here on omega here. The omega x doesn't matter, but the omega y, it's yeah, it matters. So this is going to be like 3. Okay, yeah. No, I don't need the omega x and omega, I don't know what else. So here on head bob, I'm going to delete this and delete this one. And I'm going to put the amplitude to 0. The thing is that I need to add here private. Let's have private vector tree starting camera position y or a float starting camera y pause. So here on start, starting camera y position is equal to camera that main that transform that position that y. So then we can go here and say, okay, we are going to add this on our y. We're going to y plus equals starting or camera, starting camera y pause. So we're adding that before assigning it. So yeah, let's play. And this should get all funky again because we haven't changed the amplitude and stuff. So let's go to player, and here on the player, we need to change the amplitude here on the head pop. Here, I'm going to change the amplitude. So maybe 0.5 is okay. Let's try that. Okay, so maybe I don't have to add. I don't have to add this. I thought that I had to. But let's see. Because we need, we kind of need an offset. So let's serialize this. Here, where? So yeah, here I want to make this an offset. So starting camera y pause is not going to be this, but I need to assign it here on the head bob. So serialize field. and it's going to be called, I can press F2, and I can change this name wherever it is. So every time I say starting camera pose, camera Y pose, I'm going to change this to head bob offset. Let's save this. And for starters, this is going to be like a 1 or 1.25 F. So a floating point. Yeah, floating number or a floating point value. So basically a decimal. And let's see, we can go here on the script and we can say, okay, let's change the offset here to being a little bit like a 2, maybe. So this is how it's going to look when we walk for a bit. And I think maybe a 0.3 of amplitude is okay, actually. Like it doesn't have to be that much. Maybe just super small. Like it's barely noticeable. Like super small amplitude. And I think maybe let's go to our player. I think maybe it's yeah, I think that's okay. Like we can have on our amplitude here is going to be a 0.1 or omega y. Yes, I think it's going to stay at, let's put it maybe 4, and the head bob offset is going to be like 1.9 maybe. So let's just play again and see how it looks. So yeah, our walking is going to look something like this. And one thing I want to do is changing this when I'm, this only should happen when I'm walking, and I want to change when I run, for example. I want to duplicate the value for, yeah, I want to duplicate the value for this thing, basically the jump force. No, can run. Gravity, no. What I want to change is the omega y, so it's kind of yeah, faster. And yeah, how do we do that? We must check if, okay, we have 15 minutes left. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish this task, but let's see what we did today. We put the torch, the monster is closed visual cues, the timer and the UI, the monster open no open doors, and we are making this head bob. So that's going to be our last task for today. And tomorrow we are going to come up with the colors for a game. But I'm still going to try to make this in the time that we have left. We have like 13 minutes left. So yeah, ground detection. This is not what I want to check. I want to check if. So basically, if here. Okay, player movement here. Let's make this, before we calculate the movement or anything, let's make this here a private void head bob. So this function is going to take care of head bobbing. So that's a good practice. There's like just like putting all the stuff that are related to something in a function. So when something fails, it's compartmentalized. So yeah, if it fails, that's the only thing that's going to fail, and it's not going to affect anything else. And you know, if you compartmentalize it correctly, you know, if you have an error in, for example, I have an error in the stamina, I know that I can go to the stamina handler and the error is going to be there. So that's cool about OOP, or yeah, like that's cool about OOP. It's OOP. I forget the OP. So OOP is object-oriented programming. Just in case that's the way C# works, oriented to objects, and it's not just a C# thing, but it works that way. And here, instead of having these variables here, I'm going to put first. Let's create a private vector tree. This is going to be the camera position, or yeah, camera position. And why is it throwing an error? It's throwing an error because vector tree, player movement, camera position, because we have that variable already, maybe. Is that the problem? No, it doesn't seem like it. Let's go and see why is this not working. So system.numerics.vector tree. And I don't know why, but my VS Code always adds these libraries that I don't need. So system.collection.generic. I don't think I need this. Yeah, I don't need that. So that's why it was throwing an error. So let's go to headbuff. Yeah, or camera position. And what I'm going to do here is at start. So void start. Let's search for start. I will put my start really close to the top so I can get it faster. So here I'm going to say, okay, the camera position at X equals the camera that main, that transform, that position, that X. The same for the set. It's going to be set. Emiberg says, you wrote all of the scripts? Yes, we have done, all of the scripts are written on stream. So if you if you doubt it, you can check the other streams. And yeah, this we all wrote all of the scripts live, and it's not that no, but this one specifically, we started from a base because I have like my player movement. There's like 2 or 3 scripts that I didn't write completely because I had, for example, the player movement that I use player movement script for a lot of my games. So we just adapted that script to give it a stamina and to make it work on our map. But yeah, the player movement is done before. I did it before, maybe like a year ago or something. Yeah, but the other ones, like the inventory, monster close queues, all of these ones are made on stream. And Emibrace, I don't doubt it. But it looks like looks a lot. Yeah, it looks like a lot. But you have to consider that this, like, I have my font, like I have this close, so you can see this better. But I wouldn't normally, like I used to work like this, like super small font. font size or zoom, and yeah, that's the way I normally would work. But since we are on stream, I put this like super close, and it looks like it's more than it actually is. This is just like 300 lines of code. So yeah, it's kind of a long script, but the other ones are not that long. Like the only one that I think that's it's 300 lines long is the monster, and the others are like 50 or to 100. Yeah, so the thing here is, let's go to the head pop now. We have this after the, no, not the rotation, but after, yeah, here it is, head pop. Nice job, lol. So yeah, index here is time.delta time. Float x, we are no longer going to need this. Because now we are not saying new vector. We don't want to create a new vector. We are just going to use the camera position. So we don't have to assign this here. We can simplify it. And float y equals math.abs. Yeah, and I think I want to store on the head buff. I want to start. We have 5 minutes left, so probably we're going to cut it in 5 minutes, and we're not going to be able to finish this. And yeah, we're going to continue next stream. But yeah, we need a variable here. So private float starting camera y pause. So I can store this on start. So then we can use it for later. Starting camera y pause equal camera at main that transform that position that y. So basically the same as this, but we're storing this on another variable because we're going to be changing the y, and I just want to have the starting y. These are not going to change, so I can just store them one time. Yeah, and let's see. Why do we need that variable? We need that variable, and I'm just going to leave it at this. I'm going to just jab a little bit more, and we need that variable, the starting y, because what I want to happen is basically, okay, you are going to, when you move, this is going to start like going like the sine wave, like up and down, up and down, up and down. And when you, when you stop moving, like I don't want to stop like before it gets to the starting position. So your eye level, your normal eye level, I don't want you to stop like here, for example. I want to stop exactly here. So when I stop moving, I'm going to do maybe a slurp. So, or yeah, get to the eye level and then stop, so it looks more natural. And yeah, then when we get to walk again, I can do the same thing. And other thing I want to do is basically increase the omega variable when we run. So that way it's going to, instead of being like this, it's going to go faster, you know? And it's going to give it a little bit of an effect of going faster too. So yeah, I think that is all for today. We're going to continue doing the head bob for tomorrow. And it was cool to have you all here, all of you that were here. So Connex, Emi Breaks, Raylandia, well, all of you, Circa, Finland, Clark Silent, Deep Brothers send a message to today. Jesse Anderson that helped us with some code here, and Himanashu Nishad was here too. Who else was here? Oh yeah, Noob Games was here too. So yeah, Blue Stickman was here today. I don't see him on the messages, but I know that Blue Stickman was here somewhere in the stream or sometime in the stream. So yeah, thanks to all of you that were here for this stream, and see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.